Oh, fucking... I clicked on the go live button, and it just didn't click. I think that might have been a mouse issue. Sorry. My bad. Well, that means I won't have an archive of, like, the first rambling part of the stream. I guess I could download it off Twitch and, like, prop it together. You know what? Let's kill ourselves. I kind of want to go into this fight with full resources, not because of any particular reason, but because I think I can somewhat reliably... I would explain why none of the YouTube messages were showing up in my chat either. Well, it's fine, I guess. Yeah, I really hate the YouTube UI. It barely works. Oh, what? I thought you had to at least fight the guy at least once to, do the thing. Well, then. I do want to show this whole cutscene. Just to see if this counts as talking to a woman. I don't think it does. I think she talks poorly. I think she talks shit about us, like, behind our back.
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on his side. We found him here, after all.
Okay, I mean, she's talking about us while we're unconscious, and doing so positively, which is obviously a trap. She's obviously just like a government-assigned GF trying to screw us over.
To seek the Elden Ring. Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
That's true. She isn't talking to us. She is talking to her horse. Not our horse, her horse. About us. Vastly different. Yeah, it's just how it kind of is, Ice the Bite. Like, YouTube just blocks all comments, it's hard. Are there girl feet in this game? Like, this is a Miyazaki game. There aren't just girl feet. At one point, you have to platform across a giantess woman's bare feet to get from point A to point B. I got some stuttering there, but I didn't see frame drops going up. We're currently at 2828. This is decisively chunky, though. I might need to drop the encoder down. Which gives me 8 back-to-back 30-second ads. I don't like to watch YouTube because it just randomly deletes the comments. I don't know why, but I've never actually seen ads yet. I'm definitely going to drop the encoder down a bit, I think. Setting it to slow but high quality is too much. I don't think it's speed that's the limit for me right now, though. Let me be right back shortly. Okay. Hopefully we stayed live on YouTube for that. And a man of no reputation. I am actually explicitly going to try for the Frenzied Flame ending. It's still kind of chunky. What's up with that? And yes, I can't level up. Like, I don't think I can actually get the Frenzied Flame ending because you need to kill Morgott to break the seal, and in order to escape Morgott's boss room, you need to talk to Melinda. Yeah, I'm good. Excellent. It should have just looked like a little bit of, like, loading. Actually, if you subscribe to me on Twitch, you get no ads. Oh, shit. Wordy Dirt with the first. Are you still VIP, though? VIP? Wordy Nerd. Already a VIP. Good job gatekeeping it, I suppose. I need to click here. There we go. Yeah, Twitch certainly has a lot more freedom. I'm still getting weird bits of lag for some reason. What's up with that? Well, I guess there's not much value in fighting enemies at all. I mean, I guess maybe their sword and shield could potentially be useful? Oh man, I'm gonna have to completely change how I think about this game at all. That's gonna be fun. I really do not understand parry timing in this game. Like, at all. I can never tell if I'm doing it too early or too late or, like, fucking what. It doesn't help that they never bothered making it so that there's multiple sound effects based on how your parrying is. Probably sub later. Reasonable, yes. Yes, budgets are a finite resource. Let's go hide in the bushes like the unlovable freak we are. Severe skill issue. Yes! Yes, it is. But it would be less of an issue if the game telegraphed this stuff more clearly. Alrighty. Now, both that site of grace and the one to the south end of this place are ripe with the stench of void, so we have to avoid them. Lest we accidentally have a conversation with a woman and ruin the whole run and, you know, develop one-itis, which we never get over. I do really want... Do I even want that? I mean, I guess it's bleed. But what am I going to bleed? Like, at all. Alrighty. And that's everything we can do here. I kind of want to get to Sacred Blade because of how good it is early on. Well, I guess I could bleed the fucking dragon specifically so that I can buy a shitload of serpent arrows. That is a potential use. Oh, wow. Oh, see, this is already the exact sort of interesting thing. Oh, God, why is it so laggy? Already dropping frames, but it looks like there's a connection thing. That's a good start. Well, I figured out how streaming for quality works, like, at someday. Someday! I only registered my channel like 5 years ago. I'll figure it out someday. But yeah, what happened there and why everything went disastrously wrong is because initially my impulse was to just run straight up the middle like I do on my horse, and then everything would just, like, happen behind me because the horse go fast. But it turns out if you do it on foot, everything is perfectly timed to actually hit you. That's one of the other big things that I want to not have the horse, because that's what the whole overworld felt like to me. I mean, no one's watching the streams at 4K, but I need to have the footage later for video purposes. Yeah, normally if you just run straight up the middle, nothing happens, because nothing ever happens. But in this case, the giant lands on me. And that kind of implies that basically everything in the game may have been originally designed around being stuck doing it on foot. Like, this guy remains relevant as a threat because I can't simply walk away from him and ignore him entirely. Ah, so fast. I love the Space Wolves. I love them so much. It's so goofy. You look around and there's no threats whatsoever, and then wolves drop down from fucking orbit on you. With absolutely no possible justification as to why. Okay, that is a woman. We cannot talk to her. That would fail the entire run. Which means that I'm pretty sure this permanently locks us out of, what is it, the Primal Glintstone Blade or whatever? Oh, what? Melinda spawns even if you just completely not even, huh?
I can play turning water aid you need to the foot.
Huh, so that means I talked to a woman. Which technically fails the run. I'm gonna restart actually then. That's interesting. I wonder if it's setting foot in gate front that does it. Or I'm also going to have to make this like a fucking graceless run or something. Yes, I am in fact going to have to sequence break heavily to make any of this even remotely possible. Like, you can't get into lane down without sequence breaking, so... Yep, I am gonna have to sequence break. What I'm interested in is what is the trigger for her to spawn at a bonfire? It may, in fact, just be stepping into the Gatefront ruins at all. And that's something I want to check out real quick. Because if that's the case, then I won't be able to use the Ash of War Wet Blade, and won't be able to swap out the Ashes of War at all. Can you cancel option talk? Nope. The moment she spawns, I am stuck talking to the phone. Ah, dead. So I'm just going to step into Gatefront briefly, grab the knife for swapping out Ashes of War, and then rest at the Church of Ella and see what happens. Like I said, I didn't plan this run out at all, and we'll see how it goes. What a fascinating initial, like, subversion of X. Yeah, keep dropping frames. I think I might have to drop down to, like, 5. What if I set this as my last bonfire? And sprint straight there. I don't see encoding overloaded dropping, so I might just have to drop the... drop the bitrate. Ah, this is worrisome. I had a lot of things contingent about combining stuff like the, I might be able to do it at EG? We'll fucking see, I guess. Okay, so we have stepped into Gatefront. We have the whetstone knife. And we're going to teleport away. Is this enough? Also, it looks like the YouTube chat isn't, No, it's coming fine, okay. So does that trigger Melinda? No. Okay. Interesting. Oh, we're not going to be able to get that twin blade. I'm going to try taking the long way around and see how that goes. Flying enemies! Everyone loves them. They're good in every video game they've been part of. Why did that thing have, like, the flaming frenzy on its wing pattern? I just noticed that. Is that a lore thing? Are these just bats that have been afflicted by frenzy flame because of despair or whatever? Oh, I should have music on. Why do I not have music on? There we go, music on. What I really should do is, like, set up that thing that I need to set up that allows me to have split music tracks so that I can have, like, song requests, like, you pay me, like, 50 cents, and I get forced to listen to whatever dumb bullshit you put on. I don't know, it doesn't really feel like I particularly more have to interact with stuff over here in the overworld. Probably only in Gatefront. Because there's a way to set up the multiple music tracks on Twitch so that this stream hears whatever song requests are put in, but it doesn't get saved on the VOD, and therefore the VOD doesn't get muted. And then I can listen to awesome crap like Beast in Black or whatever. Yeah, like a Zip to Fuck Bees. Or 1-2 Oatmeal. Something wrong with this frame rate. But I'm using the usual encoder. And like, think, look at this situation. I don't trust in my ability to get away from here without these guys chasing me down. So I actually have to fight some guys on the overworld. Yeah, Beast in Black is fucking great. I cannot wait until their next album comes out. Because Power of the Beast was such an absolute banger of, like, Eurobeat power metal. And why the fuck have more people not made Eurobeat power metal? They're like the same genre with different instruments. Just fucking mix it. Okay, over there is Selin. Who is a woman, and therefore we can't talk to her. Probably kill a couple of these. I'm going to have to craft a buttload of rot arrows just to do, like, anything, really. So I did position the strip of green screen tape in the right place, right? You can see how many souls I've got. And all the important information at the bottom right of the screen is still there as important information. Not gonna lie, I kind of enjoy being forced to walk around a lot more than writing on torrent. I need the thin beast bones. You see a number, and it should be 715. Okay. Well. I'm pretty sure that Melinda is only triggered by specific bonfires, so this one should be safe to rest at. Yeah. And hello, Lucas Lutz. Yes, this is the one. This is the one featuring the legendary Chudjack from Five Little Chuddies Jumping on the Bed, who is not known for anything else, like shooting up a Walmart. No, he's only famous because of that one viral video he made. Obviously. Talking to Kenneth Haidt gets us the Erd Steel Dagger. Murdering him gets us a Golden Seed, neither of which is particularly useful for us, so I guess we'll ignore him. Oh, one of the rare few times where there's enough visibility in this game to actually be able to look at stuff and make decisions about where you want to go using your eyes instead of having to constantly use the map. If only that was a regular feature and not an exceptional rarity! God, I hate the weather system in this game so much, dude. You have no idea. I can't even sneak into the back entrance of the, jail to get EO Chad. Okay. Put that there. Upgrade our flasks a bit, although once we get like +4 or +5, it's not even going to be worth collecting Sacred Tears, because it's going to be just refill instantly to full. First up, I do really want to collect Holy Blade, because it is... hello, Halingling. No, not quite. It was the first playthrough I actually try stuff. I did a first playthrough of the DLC that you can find on YouTube. But I just do that because I mostly do first playthrough games, and I'm too lazy to change the tags that much. There we go. Yeah, like, not having Torrent means I can't even use the Spirit Spring, which vastly limits the options I have for doing just about fucking anything. Oh man, I actually have to, like, really engage with the texture of the world map. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is technically my first challenge run, my first playthrough of this challenge run. Just ignore the fact that I already had to restart once. Slapping this on there, because this is broken early on. Can I pick up NPCs? You mean like Spirit Ashes? I can collect Spirit Ashes, but I will never be able to collect the Spirit Ash Bell required to use them. Like, lift them with my hands? No, that's not a mechanic in this game. There's a couple of things that launch people, like Palm Blast. New Funger is Wild. Was there a new update that finally dropped? Did that happen? God, it just takes ages to get anywhere. See, those 3 rows are perfectly spaced when you're on foot. Dang it! On that note, I just remembered that I have to go put on a pot of tea, so, I'm just gonna force you guys to look at his face for a while so you can fully appreciate the sheer amount of effort I put into this dumb fucking meme. And I will be right back. Oh, wrong one. This one! Lucas Lutz, well, I guess no. Human men, there are no women on the internet. Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that girl is just short for guy in real life. And if you think that cute e-girl is actually interested in you and planning on dating you or whatever, she's a government agent that is just there to lure you into one of their blackmail rings. Okay. God, even just getting up the cliff so that I can get to seethe water to kill a guy is an effort now. You know, theoretically, I could go kill What's-His-Face for a free, like, +7 halberd. What causes this guy to aggro, anyway? Like, half the time I run way past him to avoid triggering a fight, and it does anyway, and then other times it just goes straight through his legs, and it's fine. Like, what's the rule for that? And Dylan, the only manlet shorter than we are, and taking his pants. Oh, yeah, I should get rid of that bot. Uno momentito, por favor. Want to make it to this bonfire first. How do I... Where's the ban button? There we go. Hey, alright. What are my thoughts on Blasphemous? I'm pretty sure it's a video game, right? Or are you talking about the sword? Don't see us, don't see us, don't see us, don't hear us, don't see us. Dang it! Oh, I don't think we can dodge this. Oh! Just out of range, baby! Let's go! That's about the extent of the thoughts that I have on it. You'd have to tell me more about the game, see if it, like, rings any bells. Like, is it that one, like, Souls-like Metroidvania? I have heard of Palworld. I have been meaning to play it. So that I can be extremely normal about Zoe ran. And, like, totally sane about it. Oh, god damn it. Ah! It's just one problem after another today. But a Catholic golem fighting monsters for God. So it is that, Metroidvania, he's got like a big old cone on his head. Right. Run away. Hey, go by Mew. No, the ending is when nothing ever happens. Because there's two endings that I'm angling for. Either the generic ending, where nothing really happens, or the frenzied flame ending, where billions must die. That blasphemous. I remember playing it and just not being particularly happy with it. It was frustrating in ways that were more tedious than fun. Like, I distinctly remember there being this one puzzle where you had to hit a lever to make something move, and then you had to hit a lever again to make it stop over something in particular. And that was a wretchedly miserable experience because it didn't stop instantly. There was a pretty significant delay between hitting the lever and it starting and stopping, which meant that I just had to go off of visual cues and guessing and checking to check it to see make it work, because I couldn't actually rely on timing. And that was just, like, immensely frustrating and not fun. And there were a lot of things like that in the game where it's just like, alright, I've solved this enemy, I just need to do this one thing. And then instead of making me do it, like, 3 times, they make me do it, like, 8 times every single time the enemy appears, over and over and over. And it's just, like, fucking stop? Is there an ending where there is no women? Frenzied flame ending. And that's most of my thoughts on Blasphemous. Like, the aesthetic was really cool, but the core moment-to-moment gameplay was more tedious than fun. What do I think about Hollow Knight? I enjoyed what little I played of it. Seemed fine. It's just that it seemed like a game that I need to, like, specifically dedicate a lot of time and effort to. And I just didn't have it at the time. Because I only was streaming, like, one... It was only going to be in one slot a week, and I needed more than that to keep what was going on fresh in my head. So I streamed it, like, twice and then got lost, and was like, well, this is not a good stream game for me. And then didn't stream it. Is it the best Metroidvania ever? Good question. It certainly didn't grab me in the way the Bloodstained Ritual of the Night did. Ah, hell yeah! Adroitly skipping away from it. Yes! LS1 Anna. No women at all in this game. We've got the most important ring that's basically just going to stay on the entire game. Okay. Yeah, it's 17 strength and dexterity. We can equip most things. You are not part of this video game, LS1 Anna. So unfortunately, what do I think about Terraria? I really enjoyed Terraria. I sort of lost interest in it around the time they started adding like the Moonlord stuff. But I was one of the guys who played like the leaked copy when it still used the Bart sprites. Like way back in the day prior to launch. Got long stretches of nothing ever happening as I just... Can I say something? You just did say something. So no, you clearly can't. You've used up your one say something for a lifetime. I'm sorry, you're not allowed to say things anymore. Would I consider streaming Terraria? Once the Pal World update hits, maybe, actually. The Source Shields are the Elden Ring version of the Morrowind Iron Dagger. Completely accurate, probably. What about hardcore Minecraft? I've never played Minecraft. Like, crazy as it sounds, but I'm so much of a hipster that I haven't played the single most well-selling game of all time. Rusty Iron Dagger. Alright. Sure, we can go with that. Oh man, making it through all of this without dying is gonna be fine. He'll probably be fine. But yeah, I get what you mean with Terraria being like Minecraft. That's kind of what I do with Palworld, where I just go insane for it for like a month whenever an update hits, and then don't play it outside of the update. There'll be a good time when the next update hits this winter. Players with little in front of my scrub crap, but no stamina and die in the crap at how Morrowind is bad. That doesn't sound like the thing that I have equipped. This is like a really good thing that I really want to use for a long time. Playing it till I got sick. Well, time to keep doing that till you've built up enough willpower and damage resistance to not get sick from Palworld. I need to collect a bunch of Aeonian butterflies because I need to get a lot of rot arrows. There's Dragon One Gears over there. That's not useful. I really wish I understood what the hitboxes on this thing were. Like, I take damage from it, but I don't know when or why I'm taking damage, really. Build a Fungar into Rare? That would be difficult. Because the camera angle is completely alien. I mean, sure, but you can still die in one hit. What the fuck is hitting me? See, this is what I mean by, like, these hitboxes just don't make sense. Out the fucking way. Palworld does like it would be. It's one of the things that I'm considering doing. Because it just has that as an option now, the hardcore mode. It's literally just the Nuzlocke. I mean, minus the only catch one thing per region thing. But catching one thing per region wouldn't be, like, functional within Palworld. I mean, you could dream Fungaria. But why not just build it in, like, Palworld or something? Now that they've added pillars, you can build it downwards off the top of a cliff and, like, actually have it happen. Like, it's possible to do that now. Here we go. This is what I'm more or less planning to use as my main weapon. Why is chat not on screen? Because I want to recycle this footage later. 1 pal per biome? Yeah, but you need like 100 pals to even be able to do the expedition station thing. It just doesn't make sense. Yeah, that's how I expect that to go. Yeah, you've got 1 pal per biome in Palworld. You're only going to have like 200 pals at most, and maxing out your pal to be able to take on the endgame challenges requires a minimum of 116. So if you're only going to limit it to the tower bosses, I guess it's technically possible, but it's going to be a lot more difficult to strictly define biomes. The exact cutoff between places is very ambiguous. I could give it a shot, though. That seems a good marketing hype. I wonder if these guys are just even vulnerable to this. Also, isn't one of the core things of Nuzlocke being, like, you're required to catch the first thing you see? Spike balls. Spike balls are over in Lanedale, aren't they? I can get into Lanedale. That's true. The true Elden Ring experience. You fuck up once, lose all your hit points. Yeah, for the most part, I'm planning on building around, like, dragon sorceries and status effects. Which is why I grabbed both of these. And you might think that I don't have the arcane to actually use this, but with America's Soar Seal, I can. I'm pretty sure there's bonfire somewhere around here. Oh, there's this guy. This guy's valuable. Get back here. Bitchsicle! Yes, the only way to get a horse is talking to a woman. And I'm not talking to a woman. I'm generally avoiding Gatefront for now, because I'm going to make a backup of my save before even trying to go over there again. Okay, so right now it's 97 plus 19. So for all intents and purposes, that's 96 plus 20, which is 117. If I make it a cult, I lose both, but probably gain more poison, so I'm going to do that. I guess I'll keep heading towards the Redmane Castle. Yeah, I cannot use summons at all. It's great. Now you'll see, this guy is poisoned, so now I just gotta run. And that's why I like this weapon. Just need to get in, score a bunch of hits, and then run away like a bitch. There are no other mounts aside from the horse that I can never get. So I am going to have to hike for, like, actual miles. At a real-life walking speed. Surprised that guy responded to me. If he kills me, I'll just cast this Assassin's Approach. And do this again. But I think he's just going to ignore me. Radagon is not someone you talk to, it's someone you murder. But also he's decisively a male. Huh, I can't lifesteal this guy. Oh, I've used it forward farther than I thought he was going to. No, Radagon is a male, Marika is a woman. They're the same person, but they're different people. If you want an explanation of that, ask fucking Miyazaki, because he never really went into it. Yes, if I get Marika's Soar Seal, I'll be able to use Rotten Breath and solve all of my problems. Oh, it's fine. If they did that, I would probably just avoid the game, just so that I didn't have to deal with Twitter retards. And now that he's poisoned, I can just run. Oh, it's so fucking goofy. Can't reach me, I'm on a dragon. You're not gonna be able to figure out how to climb up here. You're not gonna be able to figure out how to... But God damn it. Oh, and I didn't even kill him. I have a plan, though. See, he makes a big jump up to the dragon's butt. Means... I can do this! Wow, 48 damage. And no drops. Ah. Dark Hand, but worse, honestly, Dragon Man. Because, like, while it does provide greater gameplay functionality than the original Dark Hand, arguably, it has one significant issue that the Dark Hand doesn't, or rather, it lacks a significant feature of the original Dark Hand, and that is that you no longer make out with the target. Like, you used to, like, grab the guy by the neck and then just, like, forcibly sloppy make out with him. And that was great. That's just, like, a fun thing to do to other players online. To humiliate them. And now you can't do that no more. Yeah, it can suck more things, but it's still tragic. It doesn't have the main appeal.
Hey, well.
You can't just, like, randomly grab, what's-her-face. The priest chick? What's her name? She has like 14 humanity or something insane. All right. With all of that done, I'm going to go collect America's Soar Seal. And once I have accomplished that, I am going to go make a backup of my save data. Can I put Poison Mist on this thing? I'm going to go check that out. I actually don't remember, despite planning on using this as my main thing. I don't know what ashes it's compatible with. The usable Ashes of War. Poison Flower blooms twice, Lifesteal Fist, White Shadow's Lure. And Poison Flower blooms twice is DLC? So I need, objectively, I need to collect the black Wet Blade to do much of anything. That shouldn't be too hard. I know how to handle what's-his-face. Radon, that's the one. I know how to handle Radon at level 1. I just pump him full of arrows while running away like a bitch. Can I use the Grafted Blade? I think I do, in fact, have the stats to use the Grafted Blade to get an extra +5 to everything. Which will be vital later. Being able to use a bunch of spells to kill bosses quickly. Oh man, that's another really fun part of this build. Or rather, from this challenge run. Upgrade materials are finite. I have to pick one weapon and stick with it. There are enough upgrade materials for me to upgrade one thing. There's no way to buy more. Randomly casting spells to save time. Oh, I can't delay that like a real heal. Come on. This is some nice Venetian foliate scroll work on this lift, though. I like that. What about the Turtle Pope? I don't know if he innately sells heals. But yeah, some of his stuff is going to be vital for, like, doing anything. Because, like, with America's Soar Seal, I'll be able to cast Lightning Blade, which is useful. Like, he's gonna be basically my only source of spells, since I can't get the round table hold, or talk to, like, any of the female spell trainers. That locks me out of a lot of stuff. More than you might think. I mean, this part isn't any different now that I don't have Torrent. Playmen, you can basically just ignore them. Like, they don't have the ability to walk. Whee! Is this giving the middle finger to someone? Like, there's only a single thing here, and it's right in the middle, and it's right over his middle finger. Is this just giving someone the finger? Whatever to the New Gods podcast? Stuff. Thinking of starting up some kind of podcast with Mao once I've finished up the video that I'm working on, the Shields video. But there's a lot of stuff being held up by just how much time it's taking to make that thing. But the good news is that it's going a lot faster now. It's one of the easier parts to edit. This is not a Soul Level 1 run, because I start at level 10. But you are correct that it is not a run where I can actually level up at all. Well, yeah, of course he's anti-gatekeeping. That's because he doesn't want to be kept out by gatekeepers. Like, every single virus is anti-immune system if you ask them about it. That's just basic stuff. Why is this place full of ghosts, anyway? Here we go. Yeah, I'll switch to Albania. And for those of you who are like, what the fuck do you mean you'll switch to Albania? The emblem of this shield is just the Albanian flag upside down. Like actually, like look up the Albanian flag, and then flip it upside down, and you'll be like, oh, yeah, that's sure what that is. Similarly, the blue gold kite shield is just the fucking, what do you call it? Flag of Sweden? I love these stupid fucking electric orb things, because they just kill you randomly, and I don't know what you're really supposed to do about them, except hope that they don't kill you. Because I'm pretty sure you can't, like, hurt them. I can try Assassin's Approach, see if that makes them not spot me. That's kind of what I figured. Oh, you have no idea, Deedleskade. You can't even imagine. Ah, good. Hey, everything it did missed. Hooray! That means I'm permitted to continue playing this video game. I'm pretty sure I'm looking for a collapsed pillar. Oh, does this guy have the rune eyes? He does have the rune eyes. Not firing his bow. Oh, he went to melee. Alright. I think this is the collapsed pillar, right? Alright. Want somewhere around here, maybe? I hope. Please? Please. No. Likely more north. Actually, is it... Wait, oh yeah, it's right here. Oh boy, more orbs of hope they don't kill me. Dark Souls 3 DLC? You mean like the Viking Horn type guys? Probably, honestly. Like, almost every enemy in this game is reused from a previous one. Like, they were even making enemies that had only... The fucking silver tiers in this game were previously only seen in Demon Souls until now. That's how far back they're going for copy-pasting these freaking things. Okay, found the thing. America's Source Seal is over. It's just over the place. Just in that waterfall up ahead. Up ahead somewhere. Somewhere. I mean, yeah, it works. They've been using the Blue Eye Knight moveset for Big Scary Knight for like 20 years now. It doesn't stop being a Scary Knight moveset. I bet how much of this game's upgrades and weapons? In a strict sense, almost all of them. Because the amount of upgrade materials in this game is finite because I cannot access the round table hold. Over there. Which means that instead of needing to upgrade every weapon in the game, I can only upgrade one weapon. I also miss out on just, like, leveling up at all, really. Can't even use Spirit Ashes, but I would be able to upgrade them even if I could. Hell yeah. All right. I think I'm going to go ahead and try and slay a dragon while I'm here. This sounds way more challenging than I initially thought it would be. Yeah! I mean, strictly speaking, if this was a glitchless run, this would be literally impossible. Like, not metaphorically impossible or extremely difficult. Like, this is so far out of how the game is intended to be played that it is not possible to do this while staying within the bounds of the game developer's intended experience. And, like, I'm confident I'm forgetting at least a dozen core things that I'm just missing and will never be able to get. Like, this is fundamentally rejecting core design ideas. What? The fuck even touched me there? I didn't even come in contact with this motherfucker. Did his fucking taint hair whip against my skull so difficult? That it's like with so much force that it instantly vaporized my brainstem? What? Alright, Aggie, I'm gonna punch you in the face. I'm gonna just be dead. Oh, we survived! It's gonna be doing that, and because we hit that rock. Well, no, we stay on that rock. We're fine. Locked onto his body instead of his head, so my jumping attack whiffed his face. Otherwise, he'd be poisoned right now. How am I alive? Well, not now. Oh, that doesn't even one-shot me. I guess if I ran around a bunch and upgraded my Flask Crimson Tears to a full heal. Dang it. Dang it, never mind. Yeah, dragon wyverns like this are ridiculously punishing without Torrent because I don't think there's a reliable way to deal with their, like, fire breath strafing run thing that they do, like, constantly. Like, you just have to hope that there's a thing for you to stand on, otherwise you lose. How is that not enough to poison you? Are these guys immune to poison? That? Huh. Nope, not immune to poison. Good to know, okay. Theoretically, I can switch to, I might as well switch to Americas now, actually. Get my occult scaling up and poison him slightly harder. It's like, it's 1 point advantage for damage, actually. Dang, okay. I'm gonna lose health, and I'll probably die faster, but it's fine. Unless this is an instant kill. Didn't even hit me, so I don't know. Alrighty, slaying a dragon at basically just level 1. In a wing! Okay. So if you run straight left as soon as you see him, like, hovering in the air to start his thing. Might be easier if I had a second ring slot, so I could go kill Margit. Actually, on the other hand, getting, like, upgrades from a flask is probably more valuable. Where's a good place to upgrade flasks? There's the Church of the Plague over here. Can I go to Church of the Plague from here? I wonder. Like, Church of the Plague is basically right there. I can see it. But that drop is lethal. And I don't think there's an intentional way down except through that drop. But if I land on the root... Ha ha ha! Forcible interaction with the game world, because I don't have torrents. That's the real reason I want to do this run. Oh man, that reflecting red light is super pretty. Hmm. There's a couple of things around here that I would like to use torrent for, but I don't have torrent. They just do pierce damage, I just noticed. Not convenient. One example is, if you jump off this with torrents in the right manner and then double jump a little bit of the way down, you can get into Radahn's arena without having to do anything else. It's like this, double jump here, and you land in Radahn's arena, and that triggers the respawn. The Stake of America thing, which lets you just immediately get into his arena whenever you want. But I can't do that. Yeah, it's still hard to poison just about anything, so maybe I'll just stick with Radagon for now. Oops. Good use. Alright, enough trying to fucking... I can kill one dude and get my shit back, so it's not even worth trying to get this. I ought to just go, like, anywhere else. Could go over to the Weeping Peninsula. Get at least 2 more. There's a third. Does anyone know how to get into Frenzy Flame Village without torrent? How many hit points do I have? 522. I think we need like a plus 2 to turn this into a full heal. And I mean, poisoning him hasn't been working super well, so I might as well just go with Broadsword. Broadsword. God, no one knows what I'm referencing with that, do they? I don't want to tell you to go look it up, because then you won't be watching my stream. But maybe when I go on break, go look at Hero Quest is the greatest game ever made. Really? Literally the frame I press weapon already reacts. Really? Dang it! They can, but they won't be able to hear my beautiful voice and the guy's beautiful voice at the same time. They aren't Prince Shotoku. They'd have to, like, prioritize. Well, Drops Flame seem to have leveled out, and so is the CPU stuff, so maybe it's just fine now. In the mouth! Nice! Wrong timing. Run this way, hope for the best. Okay. Hello, Drop Friends. Oh, is that why I kept getting dinged for no adequate reason? I'm pretty sure that would have been a poise break. Really? Now he's gonna have his poise reset. Maybe not. Or he totally did. Dang it. Man, I hit that with the right timing. Well, I'm a stubborn idiot, and this guy was like the first or second boss I killed when I first played through Elden Ring, so it's definitely gonna be, something I got stuck on for a while and deliberately grinded my face against. I just wish that the Stake of America thing that they had over here didn't completely suck ass. I'd only cover like half of the boss arena, forcing you to hike back about half the time you fight the guy. That would be nice. That'd be real nice. Try sneaking around? Get a surprise attack on him? Like we're quietly trying to avoid interaction during Thanksgiving with the family dinner? This dude has eyeballs on his ass hairs. That is the only rational explanation for that. There we go. That's what I like to see. No, we're fine. Back to something I regret but withheld. I'm proud of you, Wordy. You're finally learning. Worthwhile trade. Camera's doing its best. Just a shame that it's a from stock camera. And there we go. Yeah, broadsword's better here because it does more poise. Bam! Destroyed! And now with that dragon heart, I can embrace my inner dragon communist. Switch over to this thing. I want the seal on the other hand for now. And attune it. Yeah! Now I'm completely ready to go get my second ring slot. But before that, I'm gonna go make a backup of my save data real quick and refill my tea. What kind of tea am I drinking? Peppermint, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, it's whatever was on sale. It was branded as a throat cooler, which should hopefully make it obvious why I went with it. I'm gonna try walking north from here. You drinking those so I want to read? No, I'm drinking those because I'm talking a whole fucking lot and my throat has never been in good condition since that accident. And I'm trying not to go hoarse. And make it so that I can't, like, talk the next day. You know what? These guys look like good candidates for this. That's some good damage. Definitely horse. I do not climb walls the way Torrent does, so I'm more of a horse when that happens than a goat. I would like to point out that if anyone thought that the 322 isn't that impressive because I do that much with like one swing of this thing. Oh god, Floyd almost got owned. The big draw of Rotten Breath is that it inflicts Scarlet Rot, which is the best status effect. And I can just drop that on a boss and run away, and things will work out, because I'm making a minimum level spellcaster for some godforsaken reason. Like, what would be sane here would be making, like, a physical type guy who relies on poise breaks and bleed damage from a katana or something? But, if I were the sort of person who made good decisions, I wouldn't be streaming video games and trying to make that a reliable source of income. What happened there? Actual question, does anyone know what the fuck just happened there? It looked like a bird ate me, and then instead of dying, I was gently lifted from the ground by, like, rocks? What? This dog shit sorcery. Nice. Flame Whip acquired. These chihuahuas are so annoying. And this is just the peak of Elden Ring encounter design. Here's just like 30 dudes that react too slowly to be a threat. Just standing there in a line. You think I cut it my way out of my stomach. That's an interesting interpretation, because normally you need to mash the attack button to do that. It feels like a bunch of animations got, like, loaded on top of each other at the same time, and everything just got, like, super fucked up. Yeah, my favorite kind of tea is the kind that's on sale. But past that, anything that advertises itself as good for the throat tends to be what I gravitate towards. Killing that guy over there is probably a good idea, but I don't have any more dragon parts. Ooh, I can't equip... Oh, I can equip this once I get another wing slot. That's fine. That's right. Oh, right, you got presents. That makes sense. I may as well go get the Sacred Scorpion Charm on the off chance that I really need holy damage for some godforsaken reason. So as you can see, Anastasia is now rotted. Which means I can basically just sprint away. Because the way PvP works in this game is that there's realistically just no counterplay to someone going pure defense. Hey, talking object. Going alright. We got the ability to use our unwashed morning breath. Or maybe just our regular all-the-time breath. Against our enemies. And it deals a lot of damage. We gained the ability to cast Halitosis, and I'm still so proud of this face. It's so good. It looks like he ate a bee. Have I touched a woman? No, they have cooties. Yeah, I guess we could make a quick stop over in Copewater Village to get some death root and like... Oh, I can't even hear this. Here. We don't really need mental stats right now, so we'll go for physical. Invaded by a female invader, and they use an emote that use words directed at you. Would that count as talking to a woman? I don't know. Because there aren't female invaders that talk. That I'm going to be dealing with. Like, what's-her-face with the Sword of Night chick probably qualifies as talking to a woman, so I can't interact with her, but also I don't think I can even make it to her. Just because of the way the game programs. What is it? How long are you going to build energy? Stamina regen. And finisher. Or poise break the finisher. Look, it's fine. I could go pick up the Clotharanthy ring over in Seathwater. But I don't think I'm gonna want to use it. Whoa, what the fuck? It's not visible on stream. But for some reason, all of the entire YouTube chat history of Dragon Man just got pumped through my chat. And scrolled everyone else's chat off screen. Huh. Yeah, YouTube be like that, though. Like, it is how YouTube do.
Oh, am I? Are you here as a customer?
What's this guy got to sell? That's probably useful. Short sword. Can't imagine myself using that. Maybe. Yeah, why not? Nah. And those. Don't think I could use these or anything else, right? Yeah, it is weird as fuck. I mean, actually, if I bring... Give me a second. Grab the chat box from here. And put it here. Move it down. Yeah, you guys should be able to see what I'm talking about now. Like, it just pumped everything. That's a good time to switch to this. I have no reason to not just fuck this guy up from a distance with my halitosis. How did I not get rotted from that? Yeah, that's some real YouTube quablity. Okay, there's no way What's-Her-Face triggers from this one, right? Right? Oh, do we get the save back up? I'm gonna make another save back up. Okay, I made another save back up. I don't think it's YouTube AI being a dick. I think it's YouTube using AI programming. Okay. So does this fuck up my run? No. That's what I figured. But resting near the spirit tuner chick will fuck up my run.
Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck.
Fuck off, Alexander. Melina shows up when you rest at specific bonfires. Don't say that. He's a proud warrior, holy smokes. Dead? God. Friggin' Holy Blade and, like, straight swords are so ridiculously cracked in this game. Ah, this is an upgrade. Like, look at it. It takes about like 3 hits to kill that guy without Holy Blade. And with Holy Blade, it's like 1. Yeah, it's 1. Holy Blade is just absurd. It loses value later on, but it's so good when you first get it. Alrighty, does this trigger Melinda? No. Alright. Making another save back up. Holy spokes, my chat is not the place to post your fanfiction. Sorry to break your heart like that. But this is not AO3. That is a very different website. Oh, I want to hop on torrent and run so bad, but I can't. I can't. Alright, now to find out if the point before the Morgott boss room is a safe place to rest. Or if I'm going to have the world's most horrific boss run in all of Elden Ring. This really should be... I mean, should is a value judgment. And a one that I definitively disagree with. I'm certain you want it to be one of those. I don't. Oh, hell yeah. Dagger. Those have quick step. I can put stuff like Sacred Oath on them. Alright. Does she spawn here? I really hope not. Yeah. I'll drop Sacred Blade. Square off is actually pretty good here. Okay. What can we do here? We can get the second ring pouch. Oh, that wasn't enough to rot him. That's unfortunate. There we go. Now this fight's basically free. No, she shows up when you rest at one of several specific sites of grace. I should probably do claws here. Now he's gonna do Well You Are of passing skill. Oh, I got the spacing wrong. I was gonna try and jump over that. That was a true combo, because I hit dodge and nothing happened. Cool. But yeah, no, she's specifically tied to a pair. I thought she was only tied to the two bonfires next to Gatefront. Apparently, she is also tied to the one at right after Gatefront. Yeah, I think what I actually want to do is go with these. I can heal. I'm gonna try to rot him in during the second phase transition. Nice. Right, but her trigger is lighting one of those bonfires. So if you light any of those three and then rest there, she'll spawn there. But as long as you ignore those 3, she'll never spawn. But yeah, +2 is already basically a full heal. YouTube's doing it again! It just completely flushed my chat with Dragon Man again. That's a good flip ice. Okay, now he's doing the phase 2. And I think we can basically just stall him out. No, Michaela is a dude. He is a dude who cross-dressed at one point when he became Saint Trina. And then cast off that part, which became a girl probably? But also we can't talk to him to begin with, because we can't even get into the DLC, because it requires plot triggers we don't have access to, because we aren't going to talk to the level up boy. What you gonna do about it, bruh? I'm gonna wait and stall your ass out. I ain't in no rush. You in a rush? You wanna make this happen? I believe only the Dragon Lancer is a girl. And also you can't talk to Lanza to begin with. I may as well go for it. What's the worst that could happen? I die? Yes, apparently. I think that's gonna deal enough damage to finish him off. There we go. First try Margit. Now we got 2 ring slots, baby! Doesn't show up until you leave that menu. Okay. Hello, it's Sally Fig. All right. If Talking Objects keeps asking stupid questions, is he gonna get banned? That's a question you should really be asking. Yeah, this is specifically trying to maximize being able to see stuff and trying to hopefully get maximum quality for like footage for this so I can edit it into an actual video. Instead of looking like dog shit. Well, I should be able to equip my main man the bow. Yeah. And still mid-roll. Let's go. Does she still show up in the 3-finger place? I don't think it's possible to get to the 3 fingers place without interacting with her, period, is the thing. Because it's complicated. You'll see when you get there. How did that whiff? Ah, there's too many. Okay, now that I've got the second ring pouch, I haven't actually thought that far ahead. Oh, I should buy the rot bone crafting recipe. That's what I should be doing. Beautiful! Oh, they're everywhere! Soul Selects don't work in big empty rooms. Still not done with me. I see what I mean by Souls Knights not working with big empty rooms. Like, I can't even get attacks off without one of these fuckers knocking me out of it unless they perfectly synchronize. I think I want to try and collect that golden seed since that won't trigger Melinda. But if I touch that bonfire... Oh, I'm fucked. Friendly fire might actually work really well if they also give a thing to the AI to make it avoid trying that. Like trying to reposition to where they can hit you but not the enemy. And I think that's actually possible within the programming schema that they currently have for all this crap. But I don't think they've attempted it. Okay, first, I want to get me some of that there darn crafting materials. I want to get some recipes. I want to get some ability to craft it all.
And I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carl.
Look at that beautiful face. Yeah, I want these. I want this. Nah. I don't even know what cured meat does. Especially not, like, white cured meat. I genuinely could not tell you what it does. Rest of this is basically just crap. How many arrows do I currently got? Enough.
Goodbye.
Oh, did I forget to answer how long the Sheila video would be? It's going to be about 96 minutes currently, I believe. Unless you mean how long it's going to be, in which case probably at least another month. Where did I get the idea? I've wanted to make stuff about the historical origins of stuff in Dark Souls for, like, since Dark Souls came out. And I don't remember why I specifically picked medium shields. Okay, I need to go... Yeah. Wouldn't it technically be possible to get into the DLC with a dude at the ruined church? To start his side quest, you must visit the Round Table Hold and speak with the two fingers. You cannot visit the Round Table Hold unless you talk to Melinda. I can't talk to Melinda. The other option would require going to the consecrated snowfield to get there the normal way, but I don't have a way to do that. It might be possible, but I currently don't know how.
Trade again.
Yes. Yes. I mean, I do kind of want stone sword keys just in general. It's not like I can spend souls on anything else. Or arrows, I guess? I should have bought, you go over here and buy it. Or open up the option to buy it. Well, you have to ask the question, what exactly is a femcel? Because it's not like they don't talk to dudes. They usually have, like, hundreds of orbiters from pretending to not be able to get male affection. And pretending to promise promising exclusivity while not delivering on it. So a femcel run would be like, I don't know, just being a socially maladapted woman who sleeps around a lot? That doesn't sound like it'd be particularly challenging. Like, I don't think there's sleeping around a lot mechanics in this game. What's a female version of a chud? A chud is a male thing. I don't think there really is a female version.
Well, it's been an age. How can...
Fucking... Yeah, this guy sells this torch, which I want. Cocksucker. Yeah, I want to get a stair torch. And 1,000,000 serpent arrows, so I can combine it with a serpent bow. I guess his spike cestus would also be pretty good. Because it does bleed, and bleed is not bad. What about a no talking to men run? That would be relatively trivial. Like, you'd be able to get into Mog's place early. But that's really about it. Most of the major characters that you talk to in this game are female to begin with. Huh? Ow. I'm gonna risk having to delete this save by going ahead and grabbing the map and then leaving. Can you slay them, though? Like, the female characters? Typically not really. Like, Rani is immortal no matter what you try to do, and also can just snap her fingers and instantly kill you, which nothing else in the game possibly can, including literal gods, which pretty obviously makes her the developer favorite Mary Sue. Sorry you had to find out this way. And most of them are just like boss fights. Bonk. Bonk. Why do women control the world? Western writer? I wonder what the bell-bearing hunter has for status effect resistances. Yay! Ah! Problem solved. Ooh, we got the parties in. Now we can go party. Now, we haven't lit any of the bonfires around here, so we should be fine.
My name's Bernard. Let me ask you, are you here in the lands between? Does your faith in the guidance of grace hold firm, despite the collapse of the Golden Order?
How would a chuddy phrase, "I don't hold any belief in anything"? There feels like an opportunity for a joke, but I haven't thought up one yet.
Honest to a fault, I see. Such thoughts won't behoove you, but there's not any interest. All I know now is that...
No skills, pretty good. I'll get that for now.
Well...
Okay. See, I think you'd be talking about how, the reason they speak that language of light and have all those holy powers is because they literally glow in the dark or something along those lines. Okay, so you have to wait till night, then leave the bonfire, then rest at the bonfire, and then there's a chance, but not fucking always, that the guy I'm trying to fight will actually fucking spawn? Would a chuddy be an atheist or a Christian? Probably both. Either like an internet LARPer Christian, or like completely nihilist atheist. Why is it not spotting? Oh wait, I can't even use the bell bearing map. It doesn't fucking matter. What the fuck am I doing? I need to farm a buttload more arrows and thin beast bones. If anyone knows a good spot for either of those, please, for the love of God, let me know. Thinking on it. I could probably get a lot of mileage out of, like, a twin blade and black flame blade. Might be worth picking those books up from the castle. No talk. Woman's scary. God. That just reminds me of what that one fucking Soy Jack and Giga Chad thing that I saw, where Soy Jack was telling Giga Chad a scary story by the campfire and had like a light on the other side of his face and all that usual spooky stuff, and goes like, and then when you die, there's nothingness, just an empty black void. And then, Giga Chad starts freaking out because, oh my god, a void? That's horrifying! That's so scary! Please stop! And Soy Jack goes, no, I just mean, like, there's an empty black nothingness. Oh god, and she's black too? I fucking love that whole genre of, like, completely insane Giga Chad and vaguely reasonable Soy Jack. Oh, hey, wait. You drop those. Not if you fly away, you don't. Damn it. Beast bone. Gotta torture small animals for fun and profit. Oh, that's not a small animal, that's a big animal. They drop beast bones anyway. Ooh, small animals I can torture for fun and profit. Now! Back here. Alright, fine. I'll shoot arrows at them. Need to kill them all eventually anyway. That is not the gun I was trying to bring. There we go. Oh man, you should tell me about them, because I don't even remember those wolves because of how little fun I had in the painted world. And, well, with Dark Souls 3 in general. Okay, now we've almost made it to the point where we'll be able to upgrade weapons at all. We still need to be incredibly selective about what we choose to upgrade, because we can only upgrade one thing. And I'm not even sure we can upgrade it all the way either. Oh, that's a skull. I thought that was an animal. Need to torture more small animals! Like you! There we go, thin beast bones. Because I need fucking, like... How many? Okay. So it's 3 thin beast bones to make 10 rot bones. Which means I need to collect 30. Then we'll be able to fight Radahn. See? And I don't even have to keep fighting these guys. I can just walk away because they're scary and the poison takes care of them for me. I need to change how that's got the setup. Like, keep accidentally switching to spell tool. I keep on a switch to actually bow. Hey, look, I can just hold block and we're fine. Ow, there was all of my hit points. Not poisoned yet. And nice and freshly rotted. You also get some of our ammo back. NPCs have... I mean, the players also have an instant guard break input, so it's fine. It's one-on-one. It's fair. Is balance.
You're surprised. No matter. Why don't you? Oh, but don't ask me.
Oh, it's slightly more than I have. Oh, we just got the YouTube glitch where it just flooded my entire thing with a thing again. Oh, you like this, YouTube? Yeah, I should be good.
Not.
First I want that, and then I look at that. And a couple of those. Is Dark Souls 3 the only where dogs literally teleport if you look away from them? Yes. Yes, they need to do that to make sure that the challenge remained, like, tough but fair. Oh, Jesus. That's not a healing spell. And if this isn't a healing spell, arrows to the face. Bows are so good in this game. Yeah, the dogs in Elden Ring simply deal 11,000 damage per second.
Not.
Might be worth getting another memories. Oh. I'm locked out of the Adoris's Rise memory stone, like, permanently. Because it requires torrent. And I can't use torrent. I might also be locked out of the Memory Stone in the Weeping Peninsula, too. Ooh. Oh, man, there's only, like... And I am locked out of the one in the Round Table Hold. So I'm already down, like, almost half of the memory slots in the game? Wow! This run doesn't fuck around! Honestly, out of all the goofy idiosyncrasies, for dogs in each of the Souls game, I think early patch Dark Souls 2 had by far my favorite. Oh, this is just so not worth time or effort. And if you're not familiar, in Dark Souls 2, up until close to, like, I think the 3rd DLC patch, you could parry dogs. And they did have a post-parry state. But they didn't have a state that let them transition from after parry back to normal combat. Okay, so now my flask instantly full heals. So after successfully parrying a dog once, it was just stuck. It just went into the parried state and couldn't leave it. And I always found that deeply funny. Yeah, pigs know how to escape being parried. The giant, like, mole dogs didn't know how to escape being parried. You could parry, like, half the animals in that game, and only less than half of them. I think it might have been only a certain type of pig. Not even all the pigs, just a certain type. I would be able to do anything afterwards. It's basically a non-lethal kill. Yeah, it's like putting, like, it's you hit their shut-off button. I hit right on the D-pad to change my thing, and it didn't, so it then zoomed in when I hit block. Like, I am super down just to stall you out, dog. You've got poison, I don't. Have fun. Oh, YouTube did the thing again. I may as well finish him off properly. Oh, does this guy have rune eyes? No, he doesn't. I thought he did for a second. God, claws do so little poise damage. Honestly, kind of insane. Ooh, a smithing stone tree. Okay, so if I'm willing to embrace inordinate amounts of grinding, I can grind out smithing stones 1 through 3 at least. But for now, I'm mostly planning on, like, not bothering with most of that. Yeah, Two Fingers Heirloom is going to be really good. We're going to get all the way up to potentially 32 faith. if I stack Godric's Great Rune with the Grafted Greatsword? I mean, I can still collect the grapes, I just can't do nothing with them. Man, the moon in Elden Ring looks so freaking weird. And I can't really articulate why. It's like it's too close or something. Not like too large, but too close. Oh, there's one. And with 12 intelligence, there's a couple of spells I can cast. Nothing to make it actually good, but... Moon Bitch has a conversation with you during her boss fight, so I can't fight her for a Great Rune. I'm basically limited to just Radon and Godfrey for my first 2 runes. I don't remember why I want to poke my head in here, though. Like, I'm feeling like, oh yeah, I need to go there to do the thing, but then, like, the fuck was the thing, and why do I need to do it? Really, what I should be doing is heading over to Weaving Peninsula. I guess I want to unlock EG straight away. I'm not going to use him until I really feel like I need to upgrade my stuff to deal more damage. Oh, now I remember. It's because of the whetstone in there. The magic wet blade will allow me to make the hook claws cold, but retain their bleed scaling. So with that plus these venomous claws that I've got, I will have a shitload of status effects. Because I think the hook claws are innately bleed. They are, right? Ah! Why is it raining like lasers at me? Let's see. The 3 snow. I'm pretty sure that if you infuse these fists that I've got on right now with poison, they actually secretly gain 2 poison status effects. Deadly poison, which lasts 10 seconds, and regular poison, which lasts like 10 minutes. Normally they only inflict deadly poison. Maybe I can use Ant Spur. Oh, it's 17 dex, I don't think. It looks like 25, isn't it? Oh, YouTube did the thing again. But what I'm thinking of doing... is if I use the black wet blade to put poison on my right hand, and then the magic wet blade to put cold on my left hand, and then use the... oh, that's the other thing I wanted. I wanted fucking, Raptor of the Mists. That's why I was going there. That's why I fought Ag Heal, so I get that alternate dialogue. and also because, you know, rotten breath is nice to have. Do that. There we go. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to wind up going with. Cold and bleed in the left. Possibly even fire and poison. Oh, well, that's fine. Because fire resets cold, although that's not, like, super good by itself. I don't care that much about 1,000 souls. Alright, let's go kill the Reduvia guy. Let me adjust my mic boom real quick. There we go. This probably sounds pretty good, I bet, right? Yeah? Maybe? I don't know. Sounds much better. Okay. Got some more flight opinions. I need, like, what, 9 of those, I think? How many I got? 3. So I need to collect 30 Thin Beast bones in all, and then, like, 10 flight pinions. I have 2 socks on my mic, actually. It's just that I am now leaning way back in my chair. And am also moved the mic arm to be, like, right next to my mouth. So I'm not talking directly at it. It's, like, right to my, like, left. But it's close to my mouth. And hopefully that massively increases audio quality. It's just that it's hard to get a microphone set up that works with, like, my ridiculous size. Because, like, the difference between me leaning to my left and leaning to my right when I'm sitting in a chair is, like, a meter. Three socks on my mic and tin foil on my head. That sounds like the lyrics to an amazing song. About, like, paranoia, like, schizophrenic streaming. You know, like what I'm doing on Friday when I read the, what do you call it? CIA documents. And I can feel my brain shutting down already. I am not Monsieur Ape.
There he is. The bloody finger. The end is nigh.
Run away!
And Joseph's blood.
Run away! Ah, Rot Breath soloing in for me. It is not possible to get even into Leyndell without a glitch if you have not contracted with Milena. So it has to involve glitches just to be remotely possible. There are so many things tied to making a accord with her that just make the game completely impossible without shitloads of bugs.
Just joining the front. Well, I'm your tarnished. held in thrall by cess. You stay the path. Just remember, don't know your emotions. Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet. Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet.
Ah. I thought you were supposed to say something about, Oh, I should probably switch to this. For dealing with patches, so I don't accidentally kill him with status effects after the fight. So you know that seal that says requires more great runes? That will never go away, no matter how many great runes you collect if you do not have an accord. Yeah, the Great Rune Wall requires a maiden. So I have to use a glitch to get around that. Similarly, since getting out of Morgoth's boss room does require talking to Melinda, whatever her name is, level up Void. So I'm not going to be able to actually fight Morgoth, and I'll have to find a different way to get the rolled medallion. Or just, like, glitch into Consecrated Snowfield, or as a last resort, run warp into Crumbling Faramazula with the imbued Stone Sword key. Dang it. I could have, like, interacted with the boss, but I didn't feel like it. I really wanted to break his guard and riposte, not because it was a good idea, but because it would have been fun. God, look at that damage absorption value. My best resistance is holy, and it's still in the negative. Or lightning, it's still in the negative. What is Patches even doing there anyway? With is that like a perfume or something? I've never used a perfume bottle, not once at any point I've played this game. Okay, that'll do it. So I don't actually recognize them. I've heard that, like, the Iron Jar aromatic is really good, but...
Have you? I knew you would. You're a man of reason. True and true.
I never used it. Let me skip this dialogue.
What do you... Now, how did I took you for an innocent... Well, water... I'm tarnished, like, only for now. In exchange for... Honestly, frankly. So don't be... I'll be ready to... Don't forget, I'll be ready to...
Alright. We don't have enough money for Murgit's shackles. Yeah, but... Okay. Iron Jar is definitely not good for me at all then, because I'm just going to die in one hit to anything anyway. Like, I'm going to be basically capped at 15 vigor until endgame, and even having like 40 vigor is not enough for endgame, and you'll still get one tapped most of the time. So at some point you just have to accept that it's just all about not getting hit. And how do you not get hit? By not being near them, and that's why I'm specking into poison. Uplifting is a bubble tier. Okay. I should go get that one already. Like, I know where it is. I know that I need it. But just to go fucking get it. God, why is his damage so shit? Does he not have the stats to use his own... So we're at the part of the game where I'm no longer allowed to get hit. Good. Good. I'm glad it happened this quickly. Maybe if I take off the America rune, I'll be able to survive a hit. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. I will just abuse the fact that I can make backups of saves to bypass the game's really bad crafting system. Yeah, buddy! Oh my god, 55 damage. That is not even a little bit okay. But yeah, I'll just store up a bunch and then save before a fight where I plan to use that amount and then use that amount. And then if I don't win the fight, I'll just reload the save data. Alright, new plan. Fuck the Sore Seal. We're just gonna cast Rotten Breath and hope that it works. Yeah, thanks, Ape. It's gonna be... Interesting is a word you can use to describe it. That's for sure. Okay, so he is rotten. Oh, what's the wrong thing? And the real ape. Thank you so much for the follow. God, his claws just rip through what little stamina I have. Oh, come on! How is that not a backstab? I want rotten poison on this motherfucker. You know, remember the side quest? The thing to get, like, one of the best Ashes of War in the entire game? You must have missed it then, because this is a permanently missable side quest. Yeah, Raptor of the Mists is insane, bruh. Like, let me show you. That gains 9 but loses 3. So standard is better. I might get completely owned in a really embarrassing way, but I'm going to try and show you anyway. See, I got kind of owned trying to show it off, but it lets you basically parry anything that gets thrown at you and immediately punish with a jump attack. For something that builds status effects over time, like these claws, it's amazing. Yeah, and I do mean everything. Like, you can use this to parry fucking stage hazards. And it costs no FP when you whip it, and it reduces your hitbox enough that you can also use it to just duck under a bunch of attacks. So it's like simultaneously a spot dodge, and if you get hit during the dodge, you get free damage. I don't think poison is necessarily the right play here. But on the other hand, I have the thing, and that's really nice. Okay, that dude's poisoned, so I'm just going to run. I can go for the bow for the other one. Ow. It's a bunch of trades, but in the end, I'm around and he isn't, so it's fine. It's fine, okay? It's fine. There's a really cool skip you can do here that I don't know how to do. So I'm not gonna, because I don't know how to. Okay. And the puppets... I was going to say the puppets shouldn't be able to hit me. As long as I run to the right place in time. But I miscounted the pillars! There we go. Can these guys even get poisoned? Doesn't look like it. Yeah. This ain't Dark Souls 2, or that's actually an amazing idea. Poisoning things that can't be poisoned. It works so well in that game. Like, unironically, Smelter Demon is just animated slag, and he's vulnerable to poison. He's super weak to it, even. Give me some Adams.
Have a safe journey.
This guy has skulls on his hat? No, they're just weird beads. I thought for a second they had like 2 eyes and were skulls, but that's a lot lamer. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 poison is amazing. It does a flat, like 1,050 damage, I think, over the course of 10 seconds. Toxic does like 1,500 something, like 1,545. I don't, like... what am I possibly going to make use of here? The Karian Knight set? Can't use the ashes. If I wanted gravity effects, I just use the Gravitas Ash of War. Oh man, I have to wait longer for a 4th memory stone because it requires torrent or doing an entire ass side quest. There we go. Run away! Oh, that never gets old to me. Oh! I was expecting that to be lethal. Yeah, I think I can definitely afford to invest in this bow because, like, it's amazing. Ow. How did none of those hit you? Yeah, I can't really make progress when there's 2 of them spamming shit at me. Because they can just sync up their shots that you're totally fucked. Alright. I'm going to go refill my tea. And I think I'm going to go get the Hook Claws. And maybe Hoarfrost Stomp. So I will be right back. I had an idea for modifying my stream setup. So my audio quality tends to be a bit bad because of how hard it is for the microphone to stay next to my mouth, because of how hard it is for me to sit in a remotely comfortable position.
Come over here, would you? It's tightly.
Because chairs are friggin' kindergarten sized for me. But, and this is a big but, I have this thing that I welded together that's designed to support my monitor above my head while I lie on my back on my bed. And I'm just thinking, wouldn't that potentially massively improve my audio quality? What happens if the monitors fell? How would they fell? Like, I have a specific steel suspension system for the monitor that is strong enough for me to do, like, pull-ups off of, because that's how I tested it for strength. Feels like I'd be better off with the broadsword for now. What if gremlins... There's nothing to unscrew. This is welded together. Like, technically, parts of it are held together with gravity. Alright, hooklas. Hooklas. Now we got ourselves poison and blood loss, and then we can go get Hoarfrost Stomp. Get ourselves... I wonder if this protects from this. Yup! With Hoarfrost Stomp, we'd be able to get ourselves... all 3 major status effects. Probably not a good idea is focusing on one in particular. In fact, couldn't I cast Blood Flame Blade on these hook claws? That would probably do me a world of good. I should look into that. Raptor of the Mists is so completely fucked. Unbelievably good. And yeah, I'm gonna be less likely to like squirm around to try and find a comfortable position. if I'm literally already just lying down. Yeah, north from Temple Court is the best way to get to it. Oh, right. I don't have horse. And I think that would improve the audio quality because the microphone would stay next to my mouth. I'd have to possibly... well... maybe I could attach... So I have something resembling a bed frame, but it's like expanded metal placed on top of a couple of legs on top of ceramics, designed to keep bed bugs from reaching me. I might be able to attempt to clamp the microphone base to the expanded metal. And use that. To like hold the microphone in the right place. I don't know if it's going to be in the right position. It'll be worth a shot though. And then I would be the world's comfiest streamer and stop having to move around so much because like my back hurts because nothing fucking fits me. I mean, that's not what I intended to use, but that works. How many thin pea spoons I got right now? 11. A third of the way there. A third of the way there before we can go fight Radon. Those spirit jellyfish are hostile. Make sleeping on beds uncomfortable as possible. How did you fuck up your spine that bad, bro? What did you do? And why did you choose to do it? Oh, something's aggro. Yeah, Hoarfrost, Stomp, EG, genetics. Well, why did you choose to have those genetics, bro? Like, come on, pick a better build. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Red Wolf of Radagon is relatively weak to bleed. So maybe Blood Flame Blade Hook Claws would be the ticket. Wait, I need to kill these things. Okay. 17, not bad. Gonna have to cry birds at some point, but we're more than halfway. Don't you look at me in that tone of voice, Michael. Okay. I don't know, maybe a hook claws with Blood Flame Blade would be the rightest way to go. Like, you open up with Rot Breath and switch to Blood Flame Blade. Because that spell is fucked. For those of you unfamiliar, it inflicts a status effect that builds up passive bleed over time, which prevents the bleed meter from emptying in between hits. Which means that bleed bleeds stuff much faster than it's meant to bleed. That didn't hit me. Where are some of those going? Why are they going, like, way the heck off to the side? Someone with shit aim is who's casting. Look at how many are just going off at random angles instead of straight down. Also, I think it was implied that this is actually like some kind of automated defense system, rather than someone actually casting anything. Yeah, I think Blood Flame Blade might be the ticket. Definitely got the faith for it. I've probably got the arcane for it. I don't remember exactly how much it takes. Hopefully it's less than 12. What are they even casting it at? Oh, they're still casting it at me? I thought they would have given up by now. Now they're doing it way over there. I feel like I ought to grab the Zweihander as well. Just because I can use it two-handed, and it's really good for trash mobs. As well as stun locking stuff. Okay. Got it. I will use my rotten breath on it when I see it bloop around again. There it is. Perfect. Now let's go get Blood Flame Blade. Did I forget to hit the bonfire next to the map? No, it's right there. I should just go pick up the friggin' map. Jeez. There we go. And now we backtrack a bit to get Blood Flame Blade. Should probably get, like, good things for the physique. Ow, that was my hit points. I was like, all of them. Oh, YouTube did the thing again, cycled the entire chat history into the current chat history, and deleted everything everyone else said. Let's go. I'm gonna have to just switch to only interacting on, like, Twitch for a while. Really? Really? I've got like 3. But, like, hey, a viewer's a viewer. I need anything to ring them for all I can get out of them, you know? That's where I need to go. This might wind up being a shorter stream than anticipated, just because I feel way more wiped out than I was expecting. Wonder why. Okay, I need to hit here, and then it's going to be north of the church. Yeah, the YouTube viewers can't see, like, none of them can't see you, but also they probably wouldn't bother reading the tiny thing on screen anyway. Do people actually utilize that? I expect YouTube viewers to utilize that so they can tell which of their chat messages are getting deleted without telling them, which remains one of the most disgusting practices, like, any tech company has ever done. Oh my god, it's such a long walk of nothing fucking happening. Oh, I thought I'd have to, like, interact with, like, dudes going from point A to point B. No, there's just nothing here. It's just completely empty. Why did they think that was okay? I mean, having torrent there just means that I spend half as long riding there instead of walking there. It doesn't change that I'm microdosing Desert Bus, it just changes the dosage slightly. I think I'll go for this. Okay, he's rotted, so I can just yeet out of here. Later, nerd. God, I love Rot Breath. It's so unbelievably devastating if you get it off. Like, you just hit a guy, and then you walk away, and you get souls like 10 minutes later. And there's nothing they can do. Like, he's trying so hard to... Okay, never mind. Never mind. Oh, seconds before he dies, too. Asshole. I don't think he dropped anything useful. Just some blood roses, and, like, when are those fucking useful? So I can make bleed grease, a worse version of the thing I'm going to get an infinite amount of with this spell that I can hopefully cast. Bum bum. Yeah, like, most of Liurnia is just a big, flat, empty room with, like, 3 dudes wandering somewhere else, and also you can't see anything because the trees fucking block your vision constantly. It's just, like, why? There we go, Blood Flame Blade. Like, Palworld's open world, but it has a bunch of shit happening all the time. So I don't complain about it being empty, because it's not empty. So can I actually... I can cast it! Oh man, I'm only actually 1 arcane from me to cast it with my base stats. So I get, like, one of them masks. Ooh. Ooh, that's real nasty suddenly. Ooh. I don't need you to have that. I want you to have... I can't buff you if you go occult. Raptor of the Mists loses 9 and gains... like 6, so... no. I guess I'll slap Hoarfrost Stomp on these, just to have a extra status effect tool. Yeah, I do know about that part. That I'm using the same character thingy. That's so funny to me, because it's, like, bad. Wonder if they were originally paid to make, like, a Oblivion clone or something. I think they kept that character creation face thing until Dark Souls 2 used a different thing. Pretty sure 3 used the same as 1. They might be still using it in Elden Ring, but I don't know. But yes, that's why everything in this series looks kind of fucking derpy. Hey, I guess I'll just keep wandering south. There's some bird somewhere that's mad at me. Ooh, wait, there's some regular birds over there. Ooh, wait, there's a grace here? Never knew there was a grace here. There's a grace here? There's a grace here. And another flight pinion. And another 6 to go. Only game in the franchise that has the most custom NPCs in the player model? Yeah, like, Navlon has his own completely, totally unique set of animations, because he's not just, like, another player instance, he's his own thing. The fact that they share the exact same values, though, that strongly implies that they have the same base engine, just that it's been configured differently this time around. Right? Like, does that make sense? They have different base mesh. I think I want to go, yeah, this way. God, can you even get up there without torrents? No, you can, you can. I know how. I wonder if hook claws are going to be like my go-to for the... Oh, I'm going to be both the America and Radagon seals to use hook claws at all. Not so much for venomous fangs. So I guess they both have their situational uses. I'm still probably not going to upgrade any of them in case I need to upgrade, like, a katana. Huh. I tried to do Raptor of the Mists, but I guess it didn't go through sometimes. Like, sometimes the controllers in this game doesn't make much sense to me. Like, I hit the button and then it doesn't. You get freaking wires. Wait for my cup. There we go. I guess the biggest issue if I stream from the bed would be that I'd have no adequate way to hydrate. How? At least not without like a really long straw. This is getting more Rube Goldberg-esque. Rube Goldbergian. By the minute. And I kind of dig it. Why did I put a water bottle on my throne? I need to put, like, tea in it. And I do have a good thermos. It's what's making, you know, that noise. What if there's NPCs somewhere that sell, like, flight pinions and beast bones that having to use the friggin' bone peddler thing? Hamster bottles? That would still need a long straw, just because I'm a man of rather large stature. Hit this, because I am going to probably wind up going to Castle Morn to get the Grafted Blade at some point. Get that, get that. Oh, yes, infinite kukris, that's useful. I mean, it's not like I need to save them for leveling up or something. Yeah, like if this was Pal World where things would spawn in, there'd be like a dozen fights on the horizon that I'd have to think about. Not necessarily engage, think about. Maybe I'll throw a Pokeball to distract them. Maybe I'll seek an alternate route. Maybe I'll specifically aggro just one guy. Raptor of the Mist is so fucking good, dude. I can't believe they made something this powerful, like, missable at all. What is a feature that I would add to Funga 1? I don't think I would necessarily add new features. I think it's relatively feature complete as is. If there were one, perhaps, it would be persistence of status effects in between battles and outside of battles, so that you could poison someone and it would tick down on the overworld until they died. Figuring one fucking perfect? No, fuck it, it blows. But the solution to its problem isn't scope creep. It's fixing what's already there. No, it tracks like limb cut injuries, but if you poison the torso, then flee from battle, the poison goes away. That's something I specifically added into my RPG Maker thing and made it like the only way to actually reliably kill things, because nothing has hit points in the game except you, the player. Everything else is simply kills target after X turns. Sometimes X is 1, but everything kills on a delay, and one of the best things you can do to actually stay alive is to trigger that delay, or trigger the kill after time, and then just run from battle and let them die in the overworld. I really wanted to reinforce the player being just, like, kind of helpless. Wouldn't that be broken? How so? How could a core game mechanic be broken if the game was designed around it? If you mean broken in the sense that you get to fight things without having to, like, fully interact with them, well, you still have to get into battle and do a thing, and it gets a turn to do its own thing most of the time. And generally, enemies deal damage to you more severely than what you can do to them. So while yes, you could do a kill them in 60 seconds thing on them, then run away, you will likely be hit with something equivalent or worse if you choose to. One of the core focuses of the game is exceptionally realistic street combat, which is to say, you need to hit someone and then run away, and trying to stick around means you're probably both going to die. Do these things even bleed? I don't think they do. Huh. And I thought they rotted easier than that. Oh, he can just one-shot me. Okay, then. Yep, guess I have to blow, well, maybe not. Okay. Then I can do this. And now we go nuts. That was stupid. That was real stupid. Okay, so I do a full cast and then a half cast. Yeah, Golden Land is horrible, and I really wish they didn't have it, or at least didn't have the second part. How do you sense me? You don't have eyes! Oh, out of stamina. I'm far enough away I might be able to survive. Depends on how RNG this is. Are you picking up why I like this skill yet? How am I doing so much damage? Blood Flame Blade. I'm pretty sure I was triggering a couple of bleeds. Other than that, it's just the fact that I'm getting, like, flame damage from Blood Flame Blade. Well, I may as well spend these souls on ammo. Also, I saw someone come in and forgot to greet them. Banana Boy of the RPD. Hello. Sorry about that. Lingering flame damage? Okay, then that's how. Okay, now my flats are full here for the rest of the game. Get them. Now I have good arrow. Past that, I don't know. It's just I'm doing a lot of jumping R2s. Those tend to hit pretty hard. Oh wait, I should like actually fucking I went to kill that guy for the physique. Fucking use them, maybe? Ooh. The rare drop. Lucky. We're not going to use it, but lucky. Yeah, if you want more detail on how I'm dealing with that damage other than I don't have it, like, I'm using a +0 hook claws at base stats with both icons. I could not, for the life of you, begin to describe why that would deal damage. Oh, look at how fast it bleeds, though. Oh, it's so good. Joke's on you, motherfuckers! I used to play Toho! Do I still play Toho? Nah. See, this is why another reason Raptor the Mist is amazing. It's a stamina-free way to completely dodge a bunch of attacks. Oh boy. Oh, are they weak to blunt? I guess that makes sense. I usually just, like, overpower them with damage, because, like, whatever. I think it's just the fact that I'm running a +0 weapon at a time where I'm not supposed to be doing that. I do want to get one of the fancier parts, though. Them's are useful. I'm not going to be able to use Comet. I'm not going to be able to really benefit from anything else. Alright, I'm gonna have to switch just to straight Twitch chat and only Twitch chat. Driving me nuts. Yeah, I did the thing again. Alright. What's my plan for this? Pray that Rotten Breath works, and then try and buff. Did not work quite as well as I had hoped. But it did work. Okay, you fucking stiff wannabe. Really? Really? For some reason, it basically ate all of my inputs. Oh, he didn't even get properly toxic, did he? I thought he had a damage over time. I guess he didn't. I didn't bleed him once, did I? I'm gonna go in there and try and Rotten Breath him again. Yeah, he does have that super annoying input reading auto dodge bullshit. And Rot Breath might not be the play here. Oh, no, looks like we got him. Okay. I know if one shot of a rot is enough to kill him, but I can probably... take care of the rest later. Unless I get completely owned by a wall that I couldn't see. God, this boss room sucks. I think we got this. There we go. Yeah, one shot of rot and it's done. Then I guess we have to the fight because fuck me, I guess. Now what? Yeah, I mean, the fight is just completely ridiculous. He has so many actions that are completely unpunishable, and has a bunch of things that he can just, if he chooses to, he can set up just unblockables. Where your options are get hit or get hit. Nice. And with that, I can go get the wet blade. That's what it's after. Bonk. Yoink! Alright. I guess we'll get the jars. They're like right over here. Does he use some of Sif's animations? Yes. They're like touched up. Almost all the animations between the games gets a little bit touched up. But they still reuse animations from his earliest Demon Souls. Like, they change them a bit, but they're the same animation. Like, yes, he takes a lot of his animations from the Dark Souls 3 DLC Wolf Boss, but he took those animations from Sif. Okay. So I guess for now... let's go kill Gadrick. I wonder if I actually really even need to upgrade my weapons at all. And that's not like a joke question. Like, I guess it would help against the end boss, but I'm planning on mostly relying on Black Flame Blade for damage there. I mean, free damage is free damage. Never let no one tell you nothing otherwise. What's the most Chudjack coated weapon? Ha! Fuck you, fall damage. I'm invincible. That's a legitimate question. I want to hear your opinions. What do you think the most Chudjack, the Great Sword? Like the Guts weapon? Because Guts is like him for real, for real? But he's supposed to embody, like, the shadow of the people who say that, rather than their sincerity. Like, he's supposed to be a ridiculous caricature of them. Oh, is that gonna fall off on his own? Oh, fine, I'll push him off. How is that not a parry? God, the parry window in this game is fucked, and I can't tell why. Like, I spent half an hour trying to parry the flail knight rider off his horse, only to learn that you can't parry a flail for some reason. You can, Ricaire. I have, in fact, skipped that conversation entirely. There are ways to do it. In fact, if I went to a bonfire right now to show you, which I will next time I die, which won't be too far off the way things are going, you will see that I have no option to level up, but also have no option to talk to Melinda. Because she simply has not appeared. Because I mean, honestly, I'm mostly recreating most of my, like, first playthrough. Because the only way to actually get her to have that conversation at the start is to light one of 3 very specific bonfires, and if you miss them, she just doesn't spawn, period. Oh, wait. I have ways of dealing with idiots like you. It's called halitosis. There it is. Here's the bonfire. Yeah, watch closely, look carefully, Ricaire. There is pastime, there is flasks, there's memorized spell, wondrous physique, sort chest, ashes of war, and leave. There is no level up because I have not accepted Melinda's accord. There is no talk to Melinda because she has never appeared to offer me an accord. And a fun fucking fact... I got all the goddamn way to Godfrey, the boss of this area, before feeling like I probably should have figured out how to level up by now, and looked it up online what you had to do to be able to level up. And I had simply missed the 3 bonfires that she spawns at. Yes, it's possible. I kind of just meandered around Gatefront. Like, I saw that there was a big dragon to fight, and then I fought him until I won. And then I wandered over... Like, I think I fought the knight first, the big knight that everyone, like, you're not supposed to fight, and then I did it anyway. Do I want anything from Rogier? Yeah. This is the only chance I have to get anything from him, so it's worth just doing it.
The pleasure's mine. I'm looking when I'm not hot-foot enough about this place. Not exactly I see. You can see. Well, would you care to learn as a fellow Tom?
Crane Greatsword and Spinning Weapon are the ones that actually matter. Glintstone Pebble is just fucking why? I don't expect to ever use either of these, but I want them because, like, when would I ever get to use them? I'm probably not going to use summons because I don't know how summons work. That's not a meme, I don't know how the multiplayer works in this. I think I will summon for Radahn? But I can't think of another situation where I'm going to want to fight a boss and summon help. Because, you know, as NetJet said, they're kinda fucking worthless. Alright, I think for Godfrey, I'm going to rot him during the phase transition, actually. That's probably the best time to do it. Jump here, and jump here. Bruh. There we go. That's fine. It's not like I actually lose anything from dying. What am I gonna do? Souls that I only am gonna be spending on, like, arrows? Certain large enemies, like that Omen over there, have the ability to damage other enemies. Crabs also do that? God, I hate birds. What do you call it? Iron Maidens often do that. It's really hard to aim with what I had to do to my controller to make it work. Yeah, I enjoy birds in real life. Birds in video games are the most frustrating thing alive. Really, what I should say is that I hate fighting birds, because humans cannot defeat birds in a fight. And that's not even a joke. They have a 3-0 matchup, and we declared war each time. What do you mean, explain chickens? What is there to explain about chickens? You know, I think if I had either the Grafted Blade active or Eleanor's Poor Blade, how can we not beat birds if we eat them every day? There's a difference between, like, border skirmishes and, like, actual war. Not just the Emu Wars. There was also the 4 Great Pests thing that China did that resulted in, like, mass starvation of Chinese. And most recently, Trump declared a trade war on penguins? And ultimately, well, America withdrew the tariffs without the birds actually having any concessions, because there were tariffs on something that had no human life there whatsoever. So we've confirmed that it's not just like they can beat us in a straight fight. They can beat us in a fucking... How did that penetrate my shield? Oh, because I'm not blocking the shield. Nice. But yeah, we've confirmed that it's not just that we can't beat birds in a fight, even with all our technology. We also can't beat them in trade war. Like, there is no victory condition for humans versus birds. That is, like, I mean, there's victory conditions for birds in that situation, but humans? We're fucked. Here's how it is, man. Humans like to think that they're the top of the food chain, because that's because birds never got their shit together. Never gonna use that thing. I'm gonna take it anyway. I said blunt was good against these guys, right? I guess? What even is this thing? Oh, it's kick. I don't tend to use hammers much in this game. But it's better to have blunt damage and not need it than need it and not have it, right? What even are the plot monsters? Basically, there's this group of dudes in the DLC who, like, torture children and shove them into tiny jars. Like tiny little cum jars until they merge together into a new being. The big jars are when they torture adults instead. Okay, well, I got the cracked pot, which I'll want to use in case of Godskin bosses. Yeah, the weird dumpling people, I'm pretty sure, are just like the halfway point between being properly fused into a cum jar and not. I should just kill one guy and get this. Basically, there's an entire race of people that the Horn Scent call shamans, whose flesh melds with other things if treated properly, which is how Godric grafts stuff to his body. And they were forcing that on people, part of a ritual to... I think what they did was basically... How do I put this? I need to come with that one. Oh, aren't there a bunch of animals around here that I can murder? They, like, chop up parts of one of the shamans and then put in their convicted, executed criminals. Oh my god, you have so many hit points. Where are you even running? And then they'd put the parts of the criminals in the jar with a bunch of shaman flesh, or possibly the entire shaman, with a bunch of, like, holy, righteous, religious artifacts, in the hopes that this would cause the thing to reincarnate into something better. And the process involved torturing a lot of shaman. May as well get that Sithing Stone 9 while I'm here. I'm probably going to use it with the Serpent Bow, honestly. Aren't there normally a bunch of animals around here? There's one. And apparently America was... Yeah, apparently America was one of those, which is why she is also Radagon, probably. And she led a crusade to wipe out the Hornsent, who kind of had it coming. Oh, that wasn't a wild animal. That was a midget! Okay. And, like, at some point you just kind of have to accept that, like, after all of the things that you've done, the genocide is, like, arguably morally justified. Not you. I guess probably enough bones for now. Oh, I have to kill this guy. Well, yeah, if you are open to the possibility that genocide may be the lesser of two evils, this creates great fear in a lot of people for, wait, no, I don't want to get punished for what I did. What? No, that's horrible. Please don't do that. So they aren't actually defending the Hornsent, they're defending themselves because they see themselves as part of the Hornsent, basically.
Unusual to this.
I want this, because I'll probably get a lot of use out of it. What kind of people see themselves as the Hornsent? People who are not good people. Guess I'll buy a couple of arrows, why not? Didn't I have some souls over here? Maybe I could have used those and get some stuff. Ah, it's another couple of arrows. Let's just sit through some more loading screens. Okay. And let us go pick a fight with our first demigod. Considering the timing of things, it's probably have to bust up in the boss room because it takes a while for him to reach us. All right. God, that attack is so dumb. Whatever. Block him. Oh, he's doing the big spaz out. Overhead, second overhead, didn't dodge it in time. Like, he can just whip out that, like, no startup AoE whenever he fucking feels like it. Completely insane. too slow. Yeah, I got greedy and made a bunch of stupid mistakes. He'll be fine. Okay. The follow-up on that is too quick for me to do what I wanted to do. Oh wow, I don't think there's anything I can really do about that if it does that at that range. It's going for a poise break. Yeah, I got the bleed in before phase 2. Alright, new plan. Just fucking run. It's a big boss arena. He'll take a while to get over here. Just breathe on him, then run away. Rot's breath!
And one day, we'll return together to our home.
Literally carrying me. This is why I wanted to do Confessor, because he has the perfect stats for Rot Breath. One ring slot away from it. And Rot Breath is just an I win button. Cool, we got one demigod down. Means we also got the best ring in the game. Well, best, not ring, great rune in the game. Are we going to spend all of these on Serpent Arrows? Isn't there a better use of runes that I could use these on?
Back unused in this.
I don't know if there really is. Hidden Cave, Gateway. Probably know both of those already. Fuck it! All in on Serpent Arrows. You've probably got almost enough for the whole playthrough now. Let's see, well that taken care of. I guess we have to go get to Fort Heights and trigger the Radon Festival and see how things go. It is really just sublime what they did with the two halves of the Dectus Medallion. Like, one of them is in Fort Height, which is in the highest part of the Misty Woods. And the other one is in Fort Faroth, which is a fort that is far off. Hideous Kojumbo does it again. I forget if the drops from this area are any good. I mean, the Tarnished Gold and Sunflowers are good. If for some reason I really feel the need to kill a Deathrite Bird, possibly for Maybe the RTSR? And I guess if I'm going to hyper mode, I could also make use of the Twin Bird Kite Shield. Direct damage doesn't seem particularly useful for this build, because I don't think those apply to status effect type damage. Am I right? Am I wrong? Ooh, that wasn't Lethal Fall. Let's go. Oh, this is where we get the Sweden shield, isn't it? That's like the best shield that I can use. Yo, how much for the flag of Sweden?
Welcome. Dear well done, you please. I'm hungry.
1,000. Cool.
Ah, how nice.
And yep. Flag O Sweden get. Oh man. I had so little to talk about on this section of the video, because like, what am I supposed to talk about? Like, it's the flag of Sweden, but with a chief ore. And I guess engrailed. Like, what the fuck else am I supposed to say? It's Sweden. Hit the bonfire just in case disaster strikes, which it shouldn't. It might, but shouldn't. I am technically still starting level, and I'm using level 0 gear. It's entirely reasonable that these guys annihilate me. I don't think that's going to happen. I think we'll be fine. They both explode. I'll let those idiots fight for a bit. Raptor of the Mist, so good! Raptor of the Mists and a fist weapon, it's ludicrous. You just never need to stop. I really think Raptor of the Mists on, like, what are they, the Smith script daggers? Would be next level of how would they allow this to happen? Just because in the extremely rare situation where you've been made unsafe because something managed to close the distance enough to actually do something, you can then just decide to be safe and, like, throw things while moving away. Completely insane. Like, how do you punish a guy like that? What boss is going to be able to even, like, hit you? Smith scripts are so good for playing keep away and just never getting hit. That guy got an attack up off of Bloody Slash, or when I bled him. He has a Lord of Blood's exaltation in there. Well, ain't that a little something? Yeah, getting better at the spacing. Oh, well, it's everything here. I guess I could get value out of a golden seed. I need to heal after every hit anyway, so having more heals is more good. I really need to get into Palworld modding. Just so that I can either mod Palworld's world into Elden Ring, or to mod like this layout into Palworld. I don't know which I want to do.
Celebrated repudiator. Well, no. Despite appearances, nobility.
Despite appearances. I mean, you can't even disagree with him with a face like this.
In line as the rightful ruler of Limgrave. Young Tarnished, I would have a boon of you. I want you to take back my fort. It lies to the south, beyond the Mistwood. A knight commander from Stormvale took it. A fool, and plumb mad to boot. Simply obsessed with blood. What's this? Remarkable. Fine work. I doubt that it was your... Now, go on.
Oh, right. He only gives me an Earthsteel dagger. Forgot about that.
Well, and even the vulgar, which is why just you what?
Well, in that case... Right, it's you got the golden seed from killing him. There we go. Beautiful. Ah, I need to kill that bird, but I didn't. But there's more birds. Okay. Ooh, I got some kind of super chat, which didn't display properly. Hump wump. I appreciate for either the membership or the super chat. It's not telling me which. Oh, right. I don't even see in the thing in the here. Oh, they should. Okay, probably Jormungandr. And welcome, Jormungandr. Sorry, YouTube chat was having issues, so I was just mostly ignoring it. I keep forgetting to fix it, yeah. Like, I know how to fix it, and it's trivial to do so, I just haven't. Like, I can do so at any time, I just never remembered to. Okay. Do I want Crane Retaliation? Probably not. Well, maybe. 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 Really think it's worth going this? Like, I'm not gonna be able to really cast any sorceries? At least not in any meaningful way. Plus, I don't think I'll be able to get that without just immediately getting fucking murdered. But yes, Jormungandr, welcome, welcome. Yeah, if you're looking for someone who hesitates about moral quandaries in a video game, well, you're not going to find that here. If you're looking for someone who's like, oh, wait, if I perform invasive surgery on this girl I kidnapped, I'll have like a small bonus to what I'm doing? Hell yeah! Human rights are for suckers! Then you have found yourself in the rightest place possible. Alright. Forgot they did that. Especially when I stream Pal World and you get to see how much I help Zoe. Because they added in invasive surgery as a game mechanic, and you can use that to adjust someone's personality. And that way I can make sure she's happy. And if that fails, radiator therapy works too. The guy take over, they're going to try you for that. It'll be fine. I'll just tell him something like, pretend you're my grandmother who used to always give me not guilty verdicts to help me get to sleep at night. And then I'll get the not guilty verdict. Like, I know how to use AI, you just lie to it. It's not literally lobotomy, because lobotomy is just severing brain tissue. I'm implanting parts, so it's more than lobotomy. It's better than lobotomy. It's the next step in lobotomy evolution. Man, I look fucked up. And Kaboto1234, thank you so much for the follow. Hello, Magpie0928. Low better me. Boo! Boo, get her off the stage! Why is this wolf so rude? Normally it just lets me, like, pass by, but now it's decided to maul me for some reason. It's weird. Hello! God, I really hope the winter update for Palworld is soon, because I really want to play it again, and I need to have an excuse to do like a 24-hour Palworld stream where I just go completely insane and people are like, how the fuck are you doing any of these mechanics? What? Ah, really? Apparently people are often amazed by my bandolier of grappling hooks being a functional thing. Yeah, see, normally the wolf just walks over there and there's no issues. I wonder why he was feeling so rude that day. This wolf respects the woman? Michael. Michael. The enemy entity name in the game is Wolf, not Simp. I don't think that's the case. Yeah, I might as well blow it here. Not gonna need it for the boss fight. Alright. So, a certain Jormungandr, if you're a big fan of fighting dirty and having no hesitation with anything, this also applies to the meta level, so you're about to see some real fun things with Loretta here. By which I mean, if you run over here and select Quit Game, and then continue, Jajan! So you need to go through boss fog for AI to activate? And, yeah! Yes, one of my greatest specialities is fighting especially dirty. And I think it's pretty hard to get dirtier than that. I mean, I specifically picked Confessor for this run so that I could cast a Rotten Breath instead of having to, like, fight enemies. You think I'm not here to cheese everything to death with the dirtiest, most foul, underhanded tactics you've ever seen? Like, I've got a poisoned bow, I've got a Rotten Breath, I'm harvesting materials to make a load of rotten arrows. What were the materials I was trying to make me acquire? Oh, some raw fruit. Talking object, this channel is a safe space for toxic people. Alternatively, toxicity is just a social construct. Really? Oh wait, this one doesn't even drop anything. I got you baited. Rup. I mean, my soul is a poison swamp. It's fine. I mean, he's got a beard and everything.
I apologize for any of I am Pidia. Why not? But please, a little.
This is amazing. I might use that someday. I've heard these are good. What is this? Cold bone. Maybe. I mean, I guess I'm never going to progress far enough in Rani's quest line for him to die. What are these even used for? I don't think I've ever crafted something with these. Whatever, if I need more stuff, I'll come back to them again. Isn't there a ladder I can kick down so I don't have to do this all again? Nope, no there's not. Why? Well, on that note, I think it's about time we start moving towards Lanedale. But before we do that, I'm gonna go get myself some more tea, and we'll be back shortly. Okay, and we are back. Since we're all the way up here, we may as well just wander over there to head over to Lifterdectus. Nope. So I always stick the spectral steed whistle in the right D-pad trigger. So whenever you see that animation playing, it's because I tried to summon Torrent and don't have my goat. And some people may say, goat, you mean greatest of all time? No. Torrent is a goat, and I can prove it. There we go. Ah, there's too many! He doesn't eat any random trash you give him? That's because you don't give him random trash. I'm sure he would, if you chose to. But the only thing you choose to feed him is raisins. And those are not human consumable. And if memory serves, they're also, like, made of cotton or something? Which is how you get soft cotton, by, like, popping them or whatever? Yeah, raisins are good, but they're not human-safe raisins in this. Which is why you can't eat them. Yeah, they prefer like carrots or apples or sugar cubes, not raisins. Goats like raisins, though. Also, I can't demonstrate this because I can't, like, summon him. But you've seen all those videos where he climbs up something that's almost a sheer cliff face, and does so with relative ease. That's not a horse thing, that's a goat thing. Also, we do have horses in the game, and they're ridden by all the knights around the lands between. They're a lot bigger than what we got. And goats are a lot smaller than horses. No, it's over there. So, naturally, the only thing we conclude... Oh, God, that's a red wolf of Radagon. No! You don't spot me! No! Shed Cell's height to minimum. They don't give you a height slider, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would have. Instead, I just made him, like, the skinniest bitch possible. No! Ah! I fucking hate these things. Because, like, they don't give a shit about physics. And they expect me to take these fights seriously? When these things have their hitboxes halfway through whatever surface is nearby? And at the same time, they can't, like, accidentally fall off of anything? Like, fuck off, game. Oh, wait, I don't get there from here. I get there from there. Well, back over here, I guess. Yeah, they don't drop anything good. They're spaz around and like hit and run so fast that you can't actually punish them unless they decide to do one of the rare few things where you're allowed to interact. They're just miserable. not like the other red-haired pain in the ass that shouldn't be in this game. Little Miss Waterfowl Dance. Thankfully, we're not allowed to interact with her in this challenge run. I think once I get up the lift, I will probably make another save back up. Because I'm paranoid. Good. Can't do shit to these guys. That's an interesting take, Michael. I don't think I've ever struggled with the clone attack, but I've ultimately ever seen it twice. And she was generally, like, doing it off into some random corner. There's no point to keep carrying that around. I guess I'll switch to this. So I have blunt damage, even if it costs me, like, range. Yeah, the clone attack, as far as I can tell, you just, like, walk behind her and you're fine? I don't know. Maybe I just got lucky the very few times I've seen it. But to me, Waterfowl Dance is like the defining feature of that fight because it's the only part of it that's actually challenging. And without it, she's kind of a joke. And it's not at all designed to fit in Elden Ring, or any Souls-like. It's designed for Sekiro. Be some sort of thing that you have to parry. And then they made it unparryable. Oh, which begs the eternal question of James Rolfe. What were they thinking?
What do you don't want any trouble?
Do you have anything useful? Great bow stuff, rune arcs. I don't think I can even use those in this run. And my shield.
Well done. Well,
I mean, regenerate by hits is, like, fine. Just means don't get hit, you still get punished for blocking, and that's fine. You always get punished for blocking. It's usually losing stamina that's the punishment. Oh, did I grab the thing? I might not have grabbed the thing. Did not grab the thing. Plus, the game has to do something to at least try to counteract the overwhelming dominance of, you know, fingerprint, stone shields, plus, like, lance. What is my favorite old RPG? Define old for me. Is 12 years ago old? Or are we talking like at least 30? Yeah, alright. More like PlayStation 1, so like 20. Okay. Probably Final Fantasy V, then. Relatively piquant pick, I know. Hey man, some people call Fortnite old, alright? Nice! Putting horn. There we go. There's the beast bones that I wanted. Pa. No, go away. Oh, Wordy Jared is feeling offended at someone thinking Fortnite is old. Friggin' boomer over here. Notice really my favorite Final Fantasy VIII? Yeah, it's a very interesting game. In a lot of ways. I've never played it myself, but I've heard a lot of people describe how you're expected to play it and complaining about how strongly it deviates from the standard RPG formula. And I don't think deviating from the formula necessarily means that it's bad, but it is something that would only appeal to, like, systems level thinkers who can see how all the pieces interact and not guy who want number go up. I'm pretty sure Fortnite is like 12 years old now. It might be over a decade. Oh yeah, that's the other thing, Michael. It punishes you irrevocably for performing actions that make sense in other RPGs, which is generally bad design, if not heavily telegraphed. If you heavily telegraph that, it's fine. Like, that's just a mechanic. And that's also kind of why I dig, only 8. Only 8! Kind of why I dig Final Fantasy V so much. Because it roundaboutly violates a lot of standard RPG rules, but in a way that it mostly builds on top of them rather than completely throwing out the baby with the bathwater. Like, take the Knight class, for instance, the first class you unlock. It has 2 abilities fresh off the bat. Cover, which allows it to take physical hits for other people in your party if they're at low HP. And Guard, an active skill which reduces incoming physical damage to 0. And if you think about that for like 10 seconds, there should be a pretty obvious interaction there. You get your whole party to 0 or to low hit points and then have the Knight use Guard, and now your entire party is completely immune to physical attacks. Individually, both of those mechanics make sense, but the fact that they are set up in a way deliberately to stack in a completely, like, ludicrous way, which the game then builds upon as an expectation, is what sets Final Fantasy V apart. It's not just that it's insane. It's insane by taking things to their logical conclusion. It is reductionism applied to RPG design. I think I'm gonna go for the sword ring. It's probably useful. I'll start off the good old rot breath. It's a small enough room it should all connect. Yeah. I don't know this thing's moveset at all, because I usually just kill it in like 10 seconds. Good lord, do you ever stop spamming? Of course not, you're an Elden Ring boss. Blood Flame triggered a bleed at the last second. It's so busted! Legitimately insanely good. And I guess that's probably the big difference. The stuff I'm talking about, the reductionism for Final Fantasy V. I think that's probably the big difference between why a lot of people like Final Fantasy V and hate 8 despite them sharing a lot of design DNA. Because leveling up in Final Fantasy V is always good, which is intuitive. The unintuitive weird part is that it's not, like, anywhere near as good as interacting with the systems. Alright, who's the guy who's being weird? Hey, what to do, Fam 13? You're the one being weird, alright. You're on notice. Oh, I guess I can upgrade my shit. Has it really been that long since I bothered resting at a bonfire that I had friggin' 4 seeds? Good lord. You can drop beast bones, right? Ah, thanks, Richard. Yeah, it's a little bit of tape so that you can see how many souls I got. Because I think that's relatively relevant information. The other option would be, like, putting my webcam up in the top right. Which could work, but, like, not well. Yeah. Yeah, Final Fantasy II has a ton of... It's a good thing we don't have any conversations with Lanso. Because this is a woman. But it's not a conversation and we're not talking. We're just getting screamed at. Yeah, FF8 had a lot of really weird, robust systems that just weren't easy to intuit and weren't explained well enough to make them easy to understand. I don't think it's necessarily a failure of game design or even of like level design or mechanics design. It's a failure to accurately predict how other people would perceive what it did. I wonder if I could use Eleonora's pole blade with this setup. No, it takes like 21 arcane, doesn't it? Even with like grafted blade and Godric's rune, I don't think it's any good. Or beast bones. Oh, I have enough beast bones now. Now I just need flight minions. I'll collect more just in case. Ah, there you are. People shit on this Ash of War for not being good enough. They're wrong. Like, this isn't a matter of them having bad opinions or whatever, they're just wrong. Like, yes, a 10% flat AR boost is generally going to be less good than almost any other buff in the game. That is, if you're applying it to your main hand and it's your only buff. But Sacred Order is a weapon buff that applies to everything you do, not just the weapon. So you put that on a dagger in your offhand, and now you can throw throwing knives harder. You put that on, like, the left hand of a pair of katanas, now your ridiculous, like, weeaboo friggin' cold space lightning thing does more damage, and then you buff it with its own thing, and then it also gets good. And it stacks with Golden Vow. And oh yeah, it also flat doubles your damage against undead. Including with holy water pots, which already deal triple damage to undead. If I had access to a way to duplicate Ashes of War, which I don't think I do, I don't think EG can do that, I could theoretically apply it to 2 weapons, have them both buffed twice, and then I'd be dealing around, say... Starting with the left over, yeah. That's a big thing, Michael 64. But yeah, I could theoretically do that twice, and then do that with a Holy Water Pot, and now we're looking at a flat 1200% damage. But hey, you could then stack that with the Sacred Scorpion Charm and the Holy Shrouding Cracked Tear, and that all gets multiplied together, and I think you could eventually push it to like 24 times the initial damage. Which means if you can deal like 3% of a boss's hit points, or like 4%? 4% of a boss's hit points in one hit, now you can just kill it in one hit. And people say holy damage is bad. No. No. Okay. Time to make a backup save. Backup save made. Now, where do I actually want to go and do? I mean, I guess I could go get Eleanor's pole blade. It's right there. Ever tries to predict challenge runs purposely not jick someone over as a joke? I mean, isn't that what Dark Souls 2 did with the ladle? Like, it's deliberately the worst weapon? And they gave it, like, horrible durability to make it impossible to do a challenge run with it? Unless you're gonna do a broken ladle challenge run to make your damage even worse? Wasn't that basically what Dark Souls 2 did? Did I make a challenge one with a ladle? No, I've never actually done that for Dark Souls 2, oddly enough. Never did a ladle-only run or a level 1 run of Dark Souls 2. I think I did it for everything else. Well, not the ladle part, because that's unique to Dark Souls 2, but you know what I mean. Broken Sword run of Dark Souls 3 and 1. All that good stuff. All right. Oh, wait, no, I can't even do this yet. To go back here. Because I need to go talk to this dingbat. And then he can go die. And then I can see what the numbers are in Eleanor's pole blade and if I actually want to use it. That sounds like he's fucking dying.
Richard. Oh, it's you. Thanks for your help there. That bloody finger was a thorn in my side. And now I'm finally rid of him. Here's a token of thanks. Please.
I'm over here, bro.
Take it. I may not have much time. I'm dying to see you. Eleonora. Violet Bloodyfinger. Yes, she is the deadliest, but in spite of her, if she comes for you, there is no shit. Be on your way. Perhaps we... Be on your way. Perhaps...
Yeah, he's supposed to be like the cops from 2. Or the you know, I'm kind of tempted at this point to try and see if I can't also beat the game without even upgrading weapons. Yeah, try to be the Blue Sentinels or Dark Moons from 1, but as an NPC. Ah, thank you. I assume you're talking about my voice that you love so much because, you know, it's the better voice. Because it's the best voice. It's the deep ASMR voice that people paid an outrageous amount of money. Why did people genuinely... I mean, I know why they did, but, like, why? Why did they want me to do an ASMR stream? So glad that I didn't save that, because, like, it didn't need to exist. Aw, thank God Bleed interrupted his combo. Where's that dang church over here? I mean, the idea was to make me deeply uncomfortable, forcibly exposing me to something that I fucking hate. Like, why do you need to do that? You don't need to make me do that. Why did you do that? Oh, wait. Play opinions. Well, I got one. Need 2 more, and then I'm ready to fight Radahn. Can't just kill a symbol of America. Just did! There's a hilarious glitch with this guy where if you lure a dog over and time it just right so that he dies after giving you the Nagakiba, you can get a second one. Come on, dog. I'm gonna try it just for funsies. I don't think I'm gonna get it, though.
But I live slightly. Do not step.
Oh no, apparently I'm just gonna get fucking owned instead. Didn't match to his dialogue fast enough. Oh, why do they spawn me where the dogs are always going to hit me? Oh, that's AIDS. Okay. She's been successfully toxicized. So I'm just gonna run away. Just like, why bother? Hey, have fun slow walking towards me menacingly. I hope you enjoy yourself. Oh, you're running towards me. Can I just like, get up here and she can't trade? Nope, she can. Ah. Oh, that's good. God, can you imagine Talking Objects? A mod for this game that replaces everything with unpatched dogs, but scales like their hit points to be appropriate for the... Yeah, look, I already burned through a third of her health. Isn't there one like that already? There is. I haven't heard of it. Women are scary. Nerf. Oh, it wore off. I can land a second one. See, I landed a second one. Easy. It's probably worth figuring out. Yeah, I'm just I'm breathing on a woman. And it's disgusting, and I'm running away because women are terrifying. Like, what if she goes online and accuses me of, like, sexually harassing her later? Because I had the mistake of breathing on her by accident. Alrighty, Magpie0928, you have yourself a good day at work. But can you even like come up here, or am I like, I might be dead. Yep. Okay. Even if she can't reach me, her dragon breath can. Run away! Run away! Putting the toxic in PvP. Yeah. 19 arcane? Yeah. I don't think there's an arcane knot that I have access to. So, kind of what I figured. Not a chance of this working. It's fine though. This is mostly for the fun of it. I'm gonna go get some more things. Then I'm just gonna grind out a couple of more flight pinions. Make 100 arrows. And take a crack at Radan. Or Radan, as I want to call him. What about using the Radagon Sword Seal? I already have that equipped, actually. Otherwise, I'd only have 12. I need to stack this with either Millicent's Prosthesis or... what's the other thing? The fucking Melania Heirloom. But that requires talking to women. Specifically Millicent. So I ain't. Ah, it won't let me. Too fat, single teardrop. Yeah, so normally the way I deal with this section is just to run up the middle with torrent. Good to see, I just need to run up the side on foot, and it's basically the same past that. Getting past the tree sentinels might be interesting, though. Let's put ourselves in a little protective bubble straight away. Okay, run for it. Just go. Just go. I love how when they get, like, even a remotely decent distance away from their spawn point, they just immediately give up. Just the shortest leashes in a video game. What was my favorite RPG from 12 years ago? Final Fantasy V. Oh, from 12 years ago, I would have said Funger, but it's only my favorite because it's my favorite to hate on for being bad. Because I hate that game. But, like, I would really enjoy hating on it. If that makes sense to anyone but me. No! Dang it. Does anyone know if upgrading the Serpent Bow boosts its poison effect? Yeah, imbues arrows through pagan magic. Cajun magic. Imbues arrows with poison through Cajun magic. Yeah, this guy is a lot harder to deal with without Torrent, because with Torrent you could just outrun him and completely ignore him like I'm doing now, and apparently, never mind, this also still works. I just have to dodge one attack. Oh, he coming. Oh, he coming. Oh, we made it. Actual gaming god. I have the ability to run away like none other. Mahabra map was like 10 big. I wish the dungeons were like 10 big. Mahabra is kind of where the game, like, loses me a bit, because a lot of the fights become more about DPS checks instead of clever RPG-based puzzle solving. And that was the spark that got me to stick around with it. Okay. I guess I'll go over. And buy myself whatever what's-his-face is selling. And I think I might rightly go ahead and try and catch myself a deathbird. No particular reason for it. Just I realized I killed 2 bosses for no reason. Yeah, it be like that. It do be like that. There's a lot of times in this game where you go for a thing and it just isn't. But also welcome. No, no, no. Don't die here. Oh, we are so back. In perfect sync. Oh, the synchronized swimming. Oh, it's over. The synchronized swimming skills on these skeletons are second to none. Masterful.
Is someone cussed well?
I don't think I'm really going to use rune arcs. I could maybe use that at some point. I don't really think I'm going to use the Sentry's Torch for anything. Something that useful? Like in general? I'm not going to be using like any of those. I'll grab a perfume bottle because apparently those are good. I could just max out on arrows. Hmm. Oh, this guy sells infinite of these? Well, ain't that something? I doubt I'm gonna be using rune arcs that much because I haven't even bothered doing the Godric Great Rune, but I might make use of those eventually. Now, I think I'm gonna go get more poison arrows.
Back unusual to this.
Yeah. Alright, now I have no regrets whatsoever about using poison arrows. Because that is almost definitely more than I've got a reason to use. The Mimic Hat? Oh, the thing that raises arcane? I mean, scaling is going to be dog shit for me because my stats is going to be bad forever. I'm going to try killing some birds. Ain't there supposed to be a bunch of birds around here? Could have sworn this was listed as one of the better grinding spots. Can't remember why. I should really turn the lights on. Can't imagine my webcam is tracking particularly well, with it being damn near pitch black in here. Alright, just a second. Okay. Oh, that would just be a disaster waiting to happen, Needles. Just due to the way it's programmed. Huh. Serpent arrows do more damage. How many do I got now? 9. Need one more. Need one more. Where them birds at? Boyds? Where them boyds at? I mean, functionally, isn't it just like the same thing, but with more stuff loaded in? I'm honestly not that sure. Unless you're talking about like stringing the random maps together so that they are all connected to each other and make it like a lot more of the same maps. Switching weapons in this game sucks. Surprise, bird! I am actually above you! Ah, too slow. Or too early. Oh yeah, that'd be kind of neat if, like, the map layouts... That would actually potentially work, because most of the event flag is used to control... I don't care about 400 souls. Okay. Let's go get ourselves our second Great Rune. Well, no, that one. This one. Yeah, I don't even know, like, what possible process was going on in there. Like, you can tell that there's a lot more of a sincere Western influence, with Radon being a more obvious stand-in for Hercules and whatnot. There's a greater familiarity with Western mythology that can only come from a sincere place of having lived in it. But at the same time, there's just so much random shit that feels Miyazaki-esque, like all the bare feet. It would be kind of interesting to learn exactly how they managed to communicate across language barriers to determine what exactly was getting left in or thrown out. Because, like, obviously Miyazaki would have told Martin at the very start, okay, we need toxic swamps. Like, 3 of them. I don't would have needed to catch Martin up on, like, what any of that meant. Like, it'd be fascinating to watch. Yeah, you can still just, like, run right through that with basically no changes. I could see myself getting a lot of value out of Cragblade. Like, the bonus poise damage would help a lot with scripting fights. Of course, I would be switching my tactic probably from status effects to, like, actual damage. But I still haven't planned out anything yet, so it's fine. Does this just take you straight across the bridge, or does it take you, like, all the way? Oh, it takes you all the way in here. All right, we are socially awkward at parties, so we're just gonna not talk. Like, it's a festival, it's weird, we don't know what we're doing.
The festival is nigh. Are you good? The festival.
All right, you fucking lange-necked.
Allow me to paint you the full picture.
Your character doesn't show up during this cutscene, so I can just skip it and splice it in from another run.
Oh.
Share. Let's see. Yep. That is what I need. Yeah, bro just won't shut the fuck up. Alright. Yep. Gonna make another backup. Because I don't want to have to grind bullshit again. Learn the hard way 5 times to kick across the small-ass river. Yep. Yeah, water is alongside gravity the most deadly thing in a Souls-like. So what we're gonna do, make 100 of these. And put them here. And I'm gonna try and mostly kill this guy with a bow. Also, like I said, oh wait, I need to run the other way. Run, 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 or you'll be well done. Okay. I might have fucked it up because I ran forwards instead of away. But hopefully it worked. Well enough, at least. Okay, now he pulls out swords. Yeah, still got it. Want to stack poison on here. Now the crag blades. Roll through gravitas real easy. Ah, one shot. That's what I figured. Okay, now this seems very doable. This seems like super doable. Like he'll one-shot me when I do anything, but just don't get hit. Easy. Like I'm pretty confident that even if I block gravitas, it's probably gonna kill me. All right, yeah. I don't. Do the people watching this know this trick where you just run away, like right at the start? Then dodge one arrow? I'll get rid of these for now. Then run straight towards. And if you run straight away and straight towards, he just switches to swords like immediately. I appear to have fucked it up though, because I didn't run towards, I walked towards. By an unnerf arrow? How much did the unnerf arrow do? Yep. Yeah, getting hit by that arrow at the start was not part of the plan. Alrighty. Hope to see you soon then, my man, my Jormungandr. I stream Elden Ring every Sunday, starting at a specific time that you can see by subscribing. But I also tend to stream on Wednesdays and Fridays, although there's no Wednesday stream this week. Yep, run straight away. Dodge the one arrow. Run straight towards. Very important to run straight towards. Why is he not? The fuck? The fuck? So now he's moving, fires the arrow to the side, now he should charge towards me, right? Yeah, switch to swords. That wasn't enough to rot him, unfortunately. Oh, I thought I was spacing that better. Okay. We might be here for a bit. Like, there's a reason I made that save back up. Because I fully expect to run out of arrows at some point. Sprint towards. Yeah, fires it off to the right. And switches to sword. Weird. So in 3. And rot. Okay, now he's rotted. We switch to poison. Yeah, this is a lot easier to do when you have Torrent. I don't. Okay, I think I've got both going. I mean, he's gonna offer me free shots on him. May as well take it, right? Like, damage is damage. As long as I get his hit points down to 0 before I die, it's fine, right? Not a normal-sized horse, actually. A relatively sickly, undersized horse. That's really hard to dodge without Torrent. Holy fuck. I don't know if I can dodge that. I need to go this way. Okay. Oh, he's coming straight towards me. He's gonna do the big jump, isn't he? I have no idea how to actually dodge that. I just realized. Because if you roll into it, typically what happens is that the shockwave gets you. And if you try and jump it, you're gonna get hit by the physical part. If anyone happens to know a way to reliably dodge that, please share. I guess I do have Raptor of the Mists and could use that. That might be the play. Oh, that was a horrible rot breath. Way too early. Oh, it rotted now, at least. All right. No, I should drop parry off this thing, replace it with no skill, so that I can Raptor of the Mists way easier and more reliably. Okay. We're into phase 2. Nice, pretty smooth cha-cha. This way. It's even still rotten. Gonna do the thing. So I do that thing! Ha ha! Raptor of the Mists, the ultimate solution to skill issues. Oh, he coming. He coming! Blind drag or something, please. Ah, too slow on the... Okay. Why did Patches show up here? Oh, that's actually elaborated on in the manga. Patches was sent here along to assassinate Great Horned Tragoth, and realizes that he probably can't, which is why he later pushes it off onto you if you join the Covenant, or whatever the term is now. Bro, where is his chin? He doesn't need a chin. Like, he is Chudjack. He does not have a chin. This is just a photorealistic Chudjack. This is just what he looks like. He just be like this. They circumcised his chin. Look at what they took from him.
Welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh.
Oh, I have to listen to this dingbat again?
Mightiest demigod of the shattering awaits you. Are you the festival?
Before we begin, allow me to...
But now, we must make...
I'm not sure why I have Eddie Flasks of Crimson Tears, if I'm being honest. Everything he does kills me in one hit. Like, when am I gonna heal? How am I gonna heal? I have to no-hit the boss fight. What's even the fucking point of bringing healing? Alright. Let's get this train wreck rolling. Sprint directly away. Oh, that was a close one. Turn around and sprint directly towards. Fires an arrow to the right. Now he will be switching to swords and trying to stab me, which is exactly what we want. Now I just gotta gang up on this motherfucker. Oh wait, healing. Gang up on the motherfucker. That's probably a worthwhile trade, honestly. Why not let the summons deal with him? They deal, like, 2 damage. They are literally there just to distract him while I load him up with status effects. Oh, wow, I can survive a Gravitas. Okay. Wait, this way, it'll be fine. The summons should all be dead. Is he still toxic, or is he poisoned? No, not Patches. Blide, and who's this? Ragoth again. Oh, he's still rotted. Oh, now he's no longer rotted. Get fucking shadow clone jutsus, bitch. Way too early on that. Still, look at how little health he had remaining. All I had to do was land another rot and then survive for a bit, and we're done. Because the Raptor of the Mist is the best move in the game! Because it lets you not take damage when you should be taking damage. It's like a dodge roll. But, like, good. Arrow to the right! Swords out! Potion chugged. Yeah, I'm thinking it's gamer time. Ooh, easiest possible rot of your life. One thing I do know is that Mighty Shot does apply its damage multiplier to poison, so I think he is poisoned. I just have to stall for a bit. Get owned. Oh, did I lose a ton of MP from that? Alright, gotta head back over to the summon signs. Xandir, you're up. Other two, you're up. Oh, God damn it, Patches. Oh, he's still rotted even. Perhaps I was too hasty in my summoning. Ah! Oh, if I had rolled better, that was it. Oh, that was so close. Did that meteor attack catch you off guard the first time? No, what happened was that I was very confused where the boss was going and hopped on Torrent and started looking around for him. And then off screen, I heard a loud explosion and saw that there was just like this big old meteor impact behind me. Basically, what's the name of that comedy routine? I Three Stooges my way through that phase. All right, boys. Let's go. Instant rot proc, amazing. Oh, he could have followed that up, but chose not to. Definitely should be poisoned by now. Ah! Slightly too slow on a Raptor of the Mist, otherwise it would have worked. Yeah, it's really hard to read the timing on his version of Collapsing Stars, because they accelerate towards you, which is not how things work. Almost, though. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Chug-a-lug. It was too early, but it might still hit. Oh, it even poisoned. Let's go. Run away, because I'm the one who gets all the aggro, because I have ranged attacks. Okay, I've definitely got both. Just play it safe. Oh, that was a bad. Forgot I had the bubble up and that it was not worth just trying to block that and trusting my regen to handle it. Okay. Run this way. Oh. Ha ha! Oh, Raptor of the Mists remains the GOAT. Yeah, good luck hitting me at all, asshole. Alright, Blade, keep him distracted long enough for me to not die to this. How did I not die to that, even though I took a direct hit? That's kind of amazing, actually. Oh, that's rude! If I rot him while he is already rotten, it just deals a very small amount of damage. Also, hello, Sun312772. Yeah, basically it's a meter that ticks down, and he takes damage while the meter is there. And then I can fill the meter back up once it empties. There's no refilling it while he's already under the effects. Up, hop, hop. Not rotted that time. Couple arrows ought to do it. Yep, one arrow that did it. Nice, got a headshot. I'm gonna trade. Yep. I still don't know if I've poisoned him yet. Oh, yeah, I needed to refill Raptor of the Mist sooner. Because that attack is kind of RNG dependent, whether or not you can actually properly roll through it. Like, it depends on what your position is and what angle of the floor that you're on. So you kind of need a Raptor of the Mist to make that consistent, I think. Like, it's possible to do it without it, but it's not very consistent. Okay. Chug. Hit Rotten Breath too early. I wonder if I should really even be going for Rotten Breath. Like, I do have all these rut arrows, which are a lot less committal. Okay, now I need to get over to where the new summons are, because whenever this guy slams down, he's going to kill the rest of them. This way. Really? Well, I guess I was on a downward slope, so he would have hit slightly faster and earlier. Ra-ba-bum. Slides it off to the right because his AI broke. Okay. Oh! I deserve to get hit for bad stamina management there, but I didn't. And I'm fine with that. But, yeah, never punished. I keep habitually blocking that when I need to not get hit by it at all. He doesn't look like he's properly poisoned with how little damage he's taken. Nope, I can see two separate ticks of damage occurring. Okay, good. Good. This way. Summon some. He's gonna do the thing, so I have to Raptor of the Mist it. Easy. Come on. And just rot him one more time. Oh, I figured I was out of range for that. He went a lot more forward than I thought. Yeah, I just need to stop choking at the end. And stop doing stupid shit like blocking a gravitas when I got the bubble sail up. Extremely doable. Despite doing this with no upgrades. Alright, new plan for the first rot. Just do nothing. Let nothing ever happen. Wait till he performs an attack on something other than me. Or maybe until he performs that attack specifically, because that brings a huge opportunity to punish. Okay. Attacking something other than me. Oh, wrong arrow. I think I see 2 ticks of damage going. Nicely dodged. Look at the gravitas. Yeah, totally 2 ticks of damage going. Alright. Now I just wait. Literally all I gotta do. Just gotta wait. Poison should trigger phase 2, like, now? Yeah. Just gotta wait till I see him. Still rotted, even. Okay, so there's a couple of dudes over here I can summon real quick to draw some aggro. Smooth moves. You know what? I'm going for it. Oh, a little bit too early on that last roll. So close to victory. And I hope everyone kind of gets why I decided to focus on a status effects build. Because, like, I'm not even using upgraded weapons here, and I'm doing fine. Like, arguably I could be dealing more damage, but I want to risk spending resources that I don't have. I'm not completely sure what I need to do. Okay. It's not looking at me, which means now's the time. That was not the time. How did I live? How the fuck did I live? Now, you guys all saw that, right? How the fuck did I live? Did you get arrowed already? Jeez, okay. 2 ticks. Well, good thing I had the bubble up. Otherwise, that would have been just, like, unblockable. Like, that was the perfect combo. Run this way, I guess, hopefully? Come on. Hit and rot him, please. Oh, they did, it looks like. No. Not yet. Gosh darn it. Oh, Alexander, you fat fuck! Do I really need to go for a breath to make this happen? Come on. Okay, he's got his homing soul masses up. Oh, we in this. Bam! Radon fucking beat. And now someone may say that, like, these stars are falling from the sky, and therefore this pretends like the doom of whatever, but let's be real. Nothing really comes of this because nothing ever happens. Like, sure, there's some, like, stuff in Mistwood, but, like, it doesn't matter because nothing happens. How the fuck am I dodging those? Oh, Raptor of the Mists. It's amazing like that. It has all of the frames. This thing. It's so good. It's unbelievably good.
Aye. One hit after that, and as such, as luck.
All right.
Who could expect it? Just you wait.
And with that, that is where we'll be leaving off the stream for today. I'm going to go find someone for you to raid into. Next time, how to glitch into Leyendell. Let's see. Hmm. Fine, let's raid into Flavorful. That's the right guy. Yeah? Alrighty. I'll be back on Friday, where I'm going to be reading over a bunch of CIA documents relating to magic powers. No, I'm not joking. Have yourself a good one.